See something you like? Illusion is reality, dear.
I see you, you know. Enjoying the intro?
Chivalry hasn't died. How may I be of service?
The best part of the hunt? You won't even hear me coming.
Welcome to Crow Mortuary. Reservation for one? This way.
Oh, hi. We have an audience watching, and they can hear us now. Hi, everyone. We're laughing and having fun despite this being vampire. I mean, grr, brood, soul.
I hate everybody here to such a great extent.
We're not here to have fun. We're not here to enjoy each other's company.
No.
This is serious business, everyone.
Says who?
I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of...
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Thanks for re-upping, DQ. I sincerely appreciate it. Also, we have a coffee cat lurking. We have a mage lurking as well. What is this fun? I don't know, mage. We're not going to have any of that tonight. And by that I mean, let's go from our landing page over to the lobby here, because it's a brand new Chronicle. OMG.
Right.
It's called Lucky Strike. And clearly, it's about cigarettes. So, opening movie told us that.
Good old nicotine.
Randall in the corner. What the heck?
That's me in the corner.
Now, there is an additional voice because we have a lurker. You can see the lurker just a little bit down yonder.
Why are you following me?
And all will be revealed. But right now, as far as everyone knows and is concerned, the consistent composition of the Devil's Due Coterie is present, and nothing bad will happen to them. So that being said, let's have our traditional table talk, as is what happens in D&D, in our Friday Cyberpunk games. And hey, you know what? It's Tuesday, and we're not just characters; we're also friendos. So yeah, hey, if y'all got the channel points, you want to spend it on Fickle God favors, you're welcome to do so. Which Dan, how that'll work is if you have a Fickle God's favor and you invoke it, you'll get an extra die to your die pool. Your dice pool.
More dice.
So favoritism, shilling, it's all viable. It's all you all can give me. You can add to my dice pools because in every single game, my players bully me by like winning and shit. It's disgusting. I don't even know why I do this.
Okay, look, you're against my chaos dice. All right.
Get back the locker, nerd. Get back the locker.
Let's speak. You know what? We'll just start at the top here. We have Tyrone, played by North Bend Butcher. How you doing, friendo? And anything you want to say? It's going on. Anything that any projects you're up to, or just we're at the table. We're still humans. We'll turn into vampires soon enough. But what's going on with you?
Well, moved into my funeral home, live on the 3rd floor of it, and lead cremator operator, and things are going good.
You're in the home.
Yep.
Any stories?
Well, there's tons of stories, honestly. It'd probably take too long to really tell the story, though, and I'm sure everybody's looking forward to seeing some vampire action tonight.
I gotcha. Well, because I haven't heard the story, if anything I present to you sounds vaguely familiar, you didn't say OC no steel, so...
Damn. Silly me. I should have just told the story.
Yep, that's right. Now I have the copyright.
Son of a bitch.
Hopping on down the line here, at our muddy crossroads, we have Rose, who will be piloted by DM Bluejoy. How do? How is?
It do.
How art?
It do. Been busy working from home, making ends meet, and trying to get ahead of the curve. Not doing so good, but we're getting there.
Relatable.
Yeah.
Common US life here.
Summer in Arizona is rough, y'all. My AC bill is oof.
Is oof.
Oof. Big oof.
3 letters have spoken so much.
Carrying a lot of weight there.
Anything else? You want to go ghost hunting sometime, Bluejoy?
I would love to.
Yeah.
Wait, Phasmophobia ghost hunting?
Hell
or
yeah.
like...
I'm down for either. I've done both.
That's that's like that'd be like a business expenditure or something, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, sort of. All I know is I'm down for some virtual one. I've done enough in real life time, so we're cool on that.
He's logged his hours.
Yeah. Sure, tonight it's gonna happen again, so.
Yeah.
I don't even
You
have
simply
a
hunt the ghosts. I live among them, talk to them.
You merely adopted them. I was born with them, molded by them. I didn't see a living person until I was already a teenager, and by then I was too goth. And dead inside, because, goth.
Also, hi, Fluffy Sheep, who, along with Coffee, is in our Cyberpunk games on Fridays. So thank you for hanging out, Fluff. All right, let's head over to Wisp, being piloted by, or puppeted by Velocity Arrow.
Yes, hello.
How's things with you? Anything you want to throw out there into the ether?
I'm great. I've been doing probably as good as I ever have been. I am here to play with my friends.
You forgot to complete I am here with I am queer.
I am also that, so that makes sense. But I think the torturing is the more important part. I like to torture people. I'm here to do that. We're here to torture my friends.
It is kind of. I mean, your clan symbol's like a wheel that we could just break you on. So. That is...
Yeah, we could like strap someone to it. We could spin it. It'll be fun.
I knew there was a reason Rose liked
Perfect for
kinky.
flensing. All right. Oh, you're in a couple other games too. Do you want to give any shout outs before we move on?
Oh boy, am I in some games. Oh Lord God. Well, so you can catch me over on Wednesdays and Saturdays over on Coffee Cat's channel. Coffee Cat there in the chat. Also, my roommate. But so, on Wednesdays you can catch me as a shitty father Nosferatu mafia man known as Ambush. On Saturdays you can catch me as an autistic man obsessed with death known as Ashton the Malkavian. If we take a right turn to the Stygian Storytelling YouTube channel, which has been slacking on uploading, you can also find me on some of their games over there. I am in many places. I go wherever I'm needed.
All right. Well, thank you then. I could also ascribe that to the Village Bicycle. So I appreciate that.
I love that you have also an OC that is named Ashton who's autistic, and mine's just autistic about dragons.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I
Duality
guess
of
if we think about it, I'm the village tricycle, but let's not think too much further about that.
Now, speaking of Malkavians, we have Ivy, who has her mind whispered into by Ravenstar. How you doing, Raven? Anything you want to talk about?
I've been a very, very busy bee. Let's just say that. Between all the games I'm in and the 2 I run, potentially a 3rd one I'm running. No, not even potentially. It will be run. It's gonna be short form. Like a certain chaos gremlin who was sitting there clapping like an idiot. You can find me over at Coffee Cat Presents on Wednesday and Saturday. Wednesday, I am the Nosferatu Squatch, our little cryptid-obsessed spy master. Kind of. My roles have not been very good. And then Saturday, the Gangrel, I guess you could say acrobat Sky. One of the 2 heavies of the cutter. What? Go, shoot. Salem. Cats. I run 2 of my own games, Mansfield by Night. It's recorded, not posted anywhere, but then I do run Columbus, which is a Sabbat game, which is posted on the Stygian Storytelling YouTube, which link above. Wolf. Shush. So, lots of little fun things going on.
Busy bee
And
indeed.
Maddie, Coffee has been trying to get a hold of you.
Huh?
Coffee has been trying to poke you.
Not. Oh. Oh, all right. We OD in. Where's the overlay? The RP overlay is.
It wouldn't be a stream without tech issues.
The cameras are behind the overlay. Does it look weird on your all's end, or unless OBS is fibbing to me here?
Basically, you need to move the cameras down a little bit, or kind of expand out their
Oh,
box.
okay. I see. All right.
Apparently, some of our volumes are low too.
I don't know if I even noticed that, but I now see the black bars.
Alright. It should be fixed, and if it's not, please tell me. Oh, my own camera. Let me make sure everyone's volumes. Guess I'll start y'all at 200%, and then we'll go down from there as needed.
Oof.
But it's good to figure this stuff out now, before we're, several hours in and no one can hear anything. They're all just smiling and nodding, going, okay, that's nice.
It's not a tabletop stream without technical difficulties.
I just said that. You stole that from me.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
No fucks given.
No
None.
fucks given at all.
None.
I said it better.
That's crazy. I'm gonna remember. A text box just appeared above my head saying "Velocity will remember this."
All right.
It was a positive regard.
Hopefully.
It added to the relationship.
Much better? All right. Thank you for the keen eye coffee. Everyone
That was
sounds good too.
sumptuous of you.
Yes. We did it, chat. That's our first session of Vampire Masquerade Lucky Strike. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Hope you enjoyed it. It got pretty tense there, but then we got through it.
God, that went by so quickly. It's
Yeah,
like,
I know.
you know,
What a
we were-
night. Jeez.
Crazy.
Shrink Tyrone's a tiny bit.
Oh, Shrink Tyrone.
No,
And
no, you will
Don't
not.
don't make him tiny.
Honey, I shrunk Tyrone.
and
Need to put a Tyrone in my pocket.
yeah,
go.
little
pocket Tyrone?
Yeah.
Pocket
He's just a
Tyrone.
little guy.
Why does everyone just try to
He's a-
abscond Tyrone?
He's like a Pokemon. He's
Yeah,
like,
you're an
what's that
awesome Pokemon, man.
He's it's Cerule Edge, right? The one with the swords, yeah.
All right, I like that reference, but at the same time, I'm not gonna just sit back here and be enslaved by people. It's wrong.
Oh my god.
Pokemon
Forced to
aren't
fight your battle.
Pokemon aren't slaves. They're
Oh, they're not
friends that
slaves.
fight for you.
Oh, okay. So we're just gonna have like animal fight rings all about the town and whatnot.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know,
It
Wisp
doesn't
is-
count if you have maximum friendship.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it doesn't count. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'll give you
Whatever you say,
Good to know.
pal.
I'll give you a Soothe Bell and you'll be fine.
I don't. I can't even say it. I can't. So many things I can say it. I can't.
For the audience
I'll
out
never
there,
be
this is
free.
a mature stream like our Cyberpunk, but we do need to abide by terms of service of Twitch.
Yes. Listen, you're a Cerule Edge. Wisp is a Gothitelle. You know, it's just.
Welcome
Flights
to
of a
Cleveland,
champ.
everyone. It's a small town on the lake. You all probably heard of it. Mama Mika, no, it is not bad you're currently playing Pal World. A lot of people are, and they enjoy it. So I hope you're enjoying it as well.
I know I like me some Pal World.
A lot of people who make art enjoy Pal World as well. I had a pretty deep dive into that game through artistic portals that exist.
Mama Mika is one of my very good long-term friends, and I play D&D with her every week. And she is a streamer, and she's fantastic, and I love her.
Oh, well then, hey, Mama Mika, thank you for coming by to observe. And if you are a fellow streamer, then let's get a shout out to you, please. Coffee, I hope that adjusted the little bar or whatever. If you see another one, let me know.
Yeah,
too.
it's
We'll-
gone.
We'll tamp them down.
Yeah.
All right, now in a vampire game, there's usually
Getting someone.
a ginormous cast of characters. There are more court
Clyde
members
just
that
doesn't
exist.
actually. Clyde's dead actually for real now.
Yeah. He's
Yep.
passed on.
Yeah.
He's dusted the
Oh, good
winds,
riddance.
you
I've been
know.
trying to kill that fucker for a while. It just keeps coming back.
Explains so much.
Rest in peace, Johnny Bravo. It's been real, you know.
Yep. I'm soon to follow, probably.
The three most likely members of the court that the coterie has run into and will run into again would be the Prince of Cleveland, Amias Bradstreet, the Keeper of Elysium, Charity Dunham, and Kozad is first, middle, last. He's just simply known as Sheriff Kozad, and he's a lot. We'll probably meet him. Spoilers. So these are three of the main vampires that try their best to keep the city sane, safe, stable, keep the blood flowing, the money, etc. for the other kindred. Cleveland is affiliated with the Camarilla, and it is rather orthodox with it as well. It's not like 5149 Anarch. There are several sticks shoved up several asses that are making everyone walk around very puckered when it comes to cam decision making and enforcement in Cleveland. So that is the background. If you're like, what does that mean? What is a Camarilla? Just roll with it. You'll see it all play out. And we meet the coterie of the Devil's Due. Am I on the... Okay, I didn't send that to the map layer. That's why it was had a little frosty look to it. Inside their haven, well, one of them, technically, where it's been about 6 months since their last big mission. That doesn't mean that there's been rest for the wicked. You all have been doing things. You have been sent out on smaller jobs, and you got to go out and feed, and if there's something that you want to do personally to research or improve a skill, you've had some downtime before events that your characters don't know they're going to happen yet, but soon will. But for this scene, because you all are gathered here in Veiled Threat token form, you have your new ones. What is going on tonight, such that you all are gathered at the haven, the house haven? It is early March of this year of 2026.
Well, Tyrone was looking forward to giving Sir Clyde something that he found in the dumpster. The soundtrack from a video game known as Wet. Thought it would work well for him.
All right.
I mean, to hell with it. We're gonna set the scene as such. I'm going ahead and we're looking over some of my guns and whatnot, trying to clean them and get them all prepped. I had some sort of business going on down in the salt mines. I guess I'm gonna, well, be checking in with the sheriff, which is always just a treat, let me tell you. But when I see Tyrone, God. I turn around immediately, and we got like a secret handshake we got going on. You know, we bump it, we slide, we do a couple claps, we have like some weird fucking ritualism behind it. It's our own kind of language at this point.
Sir McCoy, I see you forgot to put the snap at the end.
Ah, fuck. Right, sorry. Mine's elsewhere.
Oh, what ails you, my friend?
Just gonna be busy pretty soon here. I'm getting the feeling that probably gonna be getting another job.
Oh, well, how can we all be of assistance?
Let's not die this time. Yeah, get into trouble. I don't know. I just prefer if we didn't like go to hell or anything like that, you know?
Aw. You just surely, Sir McCoy. Brothers in arms will never say the word die. Mayhaps we take naps, but never die. Especially in our current, well, physicalities.
Well, you know what they say. Nap is just a little death. Or is that something else?
I thought that it was work and fun don't mix unless you're a clown. But yes, I'm sure it is.
Right. Right.
Although I must wonder, if you're a court jester, would that mean when you're taking your job with seriousness, is it serious business then? Or merely...
No, hey, no, who said I was a court jester?
Oh, not you, sir. No, not at all. Just in general. When does a jester's work become serious or silly? The world may never know.
Maybe when their head is on the chopping block?
Oh, I suppose at that point they may lose their head. Oh,
You're getting there, Don Quixote. You're getting there.
oh, Don Quixote is my friend's name. How did you know?
Well, I didn't, but now I do.
Oh,
What's Rose Wisp and Ivy doing as these two gents are having their conversation in the living room?
I can't even drink tea. I'm just sitting there watching them, just like do it, like just like pretending to, like doing the sipping thing, just like.
Okay.
Ivy's just giving Clyde this pitying look.
Rose is probably off in the background, focused on something, or trying to be focused on something, and just keeps stopping in the middle of it to go. And just like for a solid minute, just staring at them like. And then go back to, you know, what she was doing, and then 2 minutes later, she's just. Like.
Yep.
So we all agree that if we weren't here, they'd be dead, right?
Oh, 100%.
Uh-huh.
They got one brain cell that bounces back and forth between them.
It's the vampire version of the orange cat brain cell.
Oh God.
Ivy, I have to ask, what's it like being married to a golden retriever?
Oh, it's the best thing in the world until he gets an arm torn off. I think he only does it so often because he enjoys me nursing him back to health.
Okay, so he likes when you play doctor. That's something I wish I didn't know, but that's something I know now.
I assumed that was. Never mind.
You know, I could make it worse, and I'm not.
I mean, you could just hand me one of my guns. I'll end myself right now before you do, but...
Jessica, if you remember, in fact, you could see, unless for some reason it's suppressed.
Yeah.
A part of Clyde is with Ivy always, as she stares at you.
You know, I'm gonna start bringing more sage with me. I think that's a good idea. I think that a lot of sage, a lot of myrrh, you know, some frankincense, some jasmine, I think will do this place a lot of good. I think the lamps are great, but like...
You know, that's just a fire hazard with them.
Well, what's a little fire hazard between friends? Am I right? I mean...
I'll avoid the fire, thank you very much.
It's just, look, if you light it right, you get it in one of those little holders, you know, like the little tray ones. Or I can get you one of the real expensive ones that look like a dragon. That way, when it smokes, it looks like it's breathing, you know, funny, you know?
Speaking of biblical references from, you know, frankincense and myrrh and such, Clyde, since you're by the front door in the living room, a very familiar Ford Econoline van engine noise is coming from outside the door. Door closes, metallic slam.
Oh. I'm gonna anticipate it and head on over and open it up, and it's on the other side.
You see on this white van a magnetic sign that says delivery company. And there is a gentleman in sort of a nondescript gray kind of onesie uniform. Some blonde curls are coming out from under a hat as he's walking up and has an envelope.
Clyde just opens up his arms. Angel! What's up, man?
Clyde. Hi. Delivery for you. I'm sure you love these, but it is the job.
Absolutely adore these.
Yeah.
He holds out his hand.
As he presents it, there's the red seal wax with the sheriff's logo right there on it.
And he just.
I have to make a few extra stops tonight. I won't be able to linger unless there's anything extremely pressing.
You say that every night. When are you gonna actually stick around and have some, like, tea and crumpets or some shit?
Ah, well, duty calls. I wish I could.
Come on, we could even, like, make you dinner. What do you eat? Like, Mickey D's or something?
Like
I
you.
don't... All right. Like, just kind of bows his head a bit.
Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. His gentle voice is, it lilts and it's very friendly, very it's soothing, especially for someone who seems to be the bearer of bad news or roping people into interesting scenarios.
At this point, Clyde just wants to hang out with Angel. He's
Note
just like,
for
"Man,
future
when are we-"
sessions.
Yeah, when are we just gonna hang? Like, just as two bros.
You're done fat rolling in Souls like with Tyrone. You want to see what Angel can do.
Couldn't even do a guy's night. How dare you?
Now it's Tyrone's turn. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Flashbacks. I am having flashbacks.
Angel smiles and turns on heel and briskly walks back to the completely legitimate delivery company, White Van. The cold rush, as March has been unusually cold this year, there's still snow that sticks to the ground. So it hasn't really been freezing, not like you're getting blizzards, but it's cold and wet at the same time. It's that kind of cold that it gets into your bones. Maybe even especially because you're dead. But the van putters off, and you're left with a letter from the sheriff.
I will enter back inside and pull out just like a little switchblade from my pocket, and cut open the letter and pull it out. All right, everyone, gather round. Hear ye, hear ye.
Why do we call him Angel when he brings us bad news like a devil?
Well, that's just simply his name. Do you not understand the concept of names?
I understand the concept of name. I didn't know if Angel was his real name or if it was like a nickname or...
Surely it does not matter anymore upon our second life of, unlife.
I mean, I guess, but,
What does the letter say, Sir Clyde?
What indeed?
You and Ivy, specifically named, are to show up to Sheriff Kozad's chamber tomorrow for business.
Never a good thing when both McCoys are called.
Yep, this is not a +1. This is Ivy, your wife.
He like double takes Ivy, checks her eyes.
I promise, I'm fine. I'm normal. There's not going to be a repeat of that.
Well, I wouldn't say you're normal. You're just you again.
I suppose the status quo?
The status quo, exactly.
Yes. The quo of status
I'm
is...
so glad we don't get headaches anymore. I think.
What are you talking about? We have two of them right here.
Oh, see, the difference is, they can be headaches all they want. All we have to do is, either go back home and leave them, to be Rose's problem, or we can find ways to shut them up.
I mean, I'd love to be.
Give me a headache anymore.
I'd love to be Rose's problem.
I was just about to say, that's no way to speak to Rose, but now I have the feeling you're speaking of myself and the witch here.
You found the brain cell. Congratulations.
Lady McCoy, hey, you wooed me. Words are truly deeper than blades can ever reach my heart.
I think that is the single smartest thing you've said since we've met one another.
There's plenty of smart things I've said. Chock full of intelligence. You just fail to see them, Wisp.
Kind of hard to when I feel like I'm standing next to like some Arthurian legend.
Oh, verily, I wouldn't call myself a legend. A hero of the people? Mayhaps. But legend, that's still far away.
What a humble king.
Tyrone, I fear thy courage hath exceeded thy wisdom.
Courage follows behind bravery. So, what shall we be doing as the two McCoys are on their way? Any sort of quest you may need us to take care of?
Don't burn the house down.
Yeah, that.
Roast.
I'll just sage it very, very harshly while you're gone.
I mean, my place isn't as nice as yours, but we can go stay there while you're gone.
I mean, look, I've seen the kind of sage you deal with half the time. None of that.
It's
Keep that-
authentic.
Yeah, I'm sure. Get out off the side street authentic.
You just don't appreciate good spiritualism. It's okay.
I don't appreciate... Never mind.
I hate to side with Wisp on this one, Sir McCoy, but seeing as the ethereal beings we have dealt with over the years, or months, I forgot, things have been a blur.
It's not that. It's the other kind of devil's lettuce. Just dealing. I've been seeing the other shit she's working with.
Look.
Tyrone just stares daggers at Wispy like you brought the devil into our home.
No. Look, understand this. The folks in which I deal with Sage and the Devil's Sage are very different. I would never taint your house with evil things. Unless you ask me to.
You swear?
I swear. I swear on looks around.
Choose one. Come on.
Swear on the PlayStation.
I swear on the PS2. I put my hand on the console.
Very well. I will take this to your grave. If you were to break your sworn oath here, I shall never forgive thee.
You would not be the first person to tell me that.
Oh, but this is different. It's the PS2, the greatest console of that generation. Never before has such magnificence graced our homes.
Will you incur the Bruja's wrath by disagreeing, or?
I will not say a damn thing in response.
Well, you have a mission, at least two of you have a mission, and that's to show up to the salt mines tomorrow night. The time is included, any sort of relevant stuff like a gate code, whatever. Though Clyde, you are requested to come. It's not that Angel said he's going to swoop by in the salt mine company van and get you. So you need to go yourself to the salt mines. Somehow. However you want. But you are attending with Ivy.
No, he did just get a new car.
Yeah, just barely. Insurance finally paid out on the last one.
It has, it's been months and months, so repairs and such, or the
You know how hard it is to explain werewolf claws and bumper.
How do you keep actually getting insurance though at this point? How are you not like blacklisted?
Look,
That's amazing to me.
look, Joyce and Hunton, they're pulling some strings, and Ivy's got, you know, that thing she does with
Nepotism.
her. Yeah, that.
I thought
You're
it was
not wrong.
I thought it was just Sir Clyde's natural charisma that gets him through.
No,
Have
there's
you
that,
met insurance brokers?
Unfortunately, yes.
They're
More
more
devious than a
bloodthirsty than we
devil.
are.
Yeah, I know that too. That's her dad.
Yo.
Hence the nepotism.
Hey, if it works, it works. At least for this case.
With these two having a plan for tomorrow night, do the three of you, for whatever the rest of tonight is, I mean, if it's a social and or business gathering, there's nothing overarching going on right now. Besides, of course, you want to keep your, you want to keep the vitae flowing. You don't want to turn into a monster or anything. But what are the three of you planning to do while they're going to be gone tomorrow night?
Lady Rose, should we perhaps work on our maneuvers some more?
Verily, forsooth, good sir.
Oh.
Okay, I'll just grab a chair and I'll watch. It's okay.
I'm down.
That might be quite fruitful for you, actually. Learning something amongst us, so that way we may be able to become more of a cohesive unit against the forces of darkness.
Listen, I'm not that
us.
good with like real up close stuff, but I mean I can shoot really well and sneak around very well. I'll figure something out.
It's good to have an extra set of eyes to watch our forms. Give us any pointers.
Indeed.
All of what you just said, yes.
Also, Wisp, currently, where is your van, and what is Jermaine doing?
My van currently right now is probably outside for the moment. Jermaine is probably gaming when he isn't supposed to be, but you think, you know, you tell a man to, you know, go hack some, you know, financial accounts, and he sits there playing Binding of Isaac for the next 6 hours, but you know,
As you do.
as you do.
Mance has
Playing
already
Pokemon
completed
after bedtime
Minesweeper.
All right, so that sounds like a plan. Training and the observation of training, and then attending the not quite glorious or magnificent ballroom where the sheriff lurks. That sounds like a plan to me. Is there anything then for this evening while the five of you are together, before I unmercifully split you apart as a very cruel storyteller? Anything else that you'd like to say or do in the moment, or if you wanted to have, wow, that was a crazy 6 months. I'm so glad that I X, Y, and Z during that time. This is a good chance to sneak that in.
Oh, Clyde's gonna pop in the tunes that Tyrone gave him, just right there in the middle of the household.
Okay.
he just starts jamming to it. I imagine they're both just like, you know, like.
Indeed. I shall do a jig along with the tunes as well. These minstrels know how to pluck the strings of their lutes quite finely.
Excellent taste. The merrymaking continues. Perhaps it's early but seasonal for St. Patrick's Day, if we're talking about, you know, some sort of like fantasy bordering on Celtic or something like that. Or however, but you know, of course, it is early March. The St. Patrick's Day is coming up, or vernal equinox, if that means anything to you all, or if it didn't before, maybe it does now, because you all saw what happened during Samhain, not even 6 months ago. Speaking of which, what did you all do? This is my prompt to you all. You don't have to necessarily like elaborate. You can say it as a player through your character. What did you do over the winter between Veiled Threat and this evening when Angel comes to deliver a message?
I don't remember exactly when did Veiled Threat take place. Was that Halloween or was
Halloween.
it? I
Halloween
thought it was
last
like
year.
shortly before Halloween.
Yeah, it was
It was
leading
around.
up, like the attacks and the
Okay.
mischief intensified. The major happening was on Halloween, and then in the aftermath of it. So this would have been November, December, January, February, and now we're just in early March.
Probably at least a week or two of recuperation, at least for Rose. She took quite a bit of damage
Mhm.
in the events of what happened. I think that was probably the impetus for her approaching Tyrone and saying, "Hey, can we train together? Like, I don't want to be caught off guard like that ever again. That sucked." And then, yeah, a few weeks of intense training with her buddy Tyrone.
Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. So this is
And she got swole, apparently. Giant.
the Vita
Hey, no
has,
complaints.
altered your
Yeah.
physical form. All right. And of course we have during that time we've had a bit of a glow up as
Yay.
you
She
two
had some
have been
influence.
studying the way of the blade and the claw and the combos.
Way of the combos.
Yep.
Um,
Jessica, what about you? What have you done over the winter?
Well, after all of the, I had some belief in what I was selling, I'm not a total fraud, but seeing everything that I have over the Halloween, definitely put me in a spot where I was like, I should probably put a lot more care and research into what I do for a semi-living, because I do a lot of legal stuff too for a living, obviously, but put a little more time into my van and my little shop area,
Okay.
try to procure some more quality items through legal or illegal means, because if I don't gotta pay for it, I don't gotta pay for it. Why not just swipe shit from other people? It's fun. It's more fun that way. I'm a fun-loving girl. I want to have fun, so
You've invested in your business, which is your van as well.
invest in my business. I've definitely put a little more time into firearms training.
Okay.
Probably done my fair share of pulling pranks on each of the coterie members through Fata Morgana because it's fun.
Explain the hat.
Oh,
When did this happen?
every good witch has got to have a hat. It's like every witch needs a hat, and I've spent my entire life trying to find one. Okay, and finally, Spirit Halloween, after they were starting to move stock out.
Oh yeah, end of Halloween. Oh yeah, you
Oh,
got
yeah,
back from that alternate reality at just the right time when everything.
Yeah, I 1,000% stole this hat from a Spirit Halloween. Well, like I said, yeah, doing some mischievous fun stuff to, each card. Remember, I probably made, Tyrone believe there's a dragon chasing him for a little bit.
Okay.
Ivy, I just, threw a bunch of fake eyeballs on the ground and had fun with that. I made Clyde look at a mirror and he thought he was Johnny Bravo because that's funny. I didn't do anything to Rose. I like Rose. Anything to Rose. Yeah, just a bunch of mischief. I gotta enjoy the unlife while I have it.
Hopefully you will. Actually, that. Am I insulting you by saying that? Hopefully you will for many years to come. It is sort of a torturous existence of misery and constant hunger and.
Not the way I live it.
All right. Well, congratulations. You made it almost through the winter. We're not in spring yet, but hey, it's right around the corner. Tyrone, now it sounds like you have been busy, at least in part, training with Rose. Is there anything else in particular you've done over the winter that now finds you? You actually seem to have a nice new black coat from the green one that you had before. Did you go thrifting? Was this a gift? Was this I'm sorry I made you see eyeballs on the floor from Wisp, or what's the deal with this?
Well, I found it in the dumpster.
As you do. All right.
I still have my wonderful trench coat that has all the patches upon it cobbled together. For some reason, like the rich and whatnot over at the clubs keep on wanting to buy it, so I decided to hide it away for a little bit, so they would just stop pestering me about that. As for, well, the I'm sorry thing from Wisp, after she made me believe in a very, very convincing dragon that I tried slaying and almost breaking a few rules along the way, I promptly defenestrated her at the next location. And since then, we've been even.
Y'all both just spit everywhere.
Okay, I did not expect that. Afterwards, I found myself once again hunted down by the tall, mysterious stranger that I thought was wearing a stone mask, but it would seem that just keeps on going around their body. I was barely able to make it away after I was pushed to the brink to develop some new bound disciplines. But it makes me wonder, where does the stranger hail from? Maybe it's something I may be able to inquire from Wisp.
Okay.
Although I feel haunted by the memories of my late wife. But
or have these encounters with this strange stone-like being been something that you've just held on to, like these have been your fights? Or have you let your coterie know that this creature has been continually tracking you down or tussling with you?
I have not let my coterie mates know. I do not wish for them to have undue concerns about my proclivities. But
I understand, and this is how we get a 26-episode anime out of this. We don't communicate.
Well, I just don't want them to have to needlessly worry. They are very busy people, and I'm sure I can handle it. I just need to be better.
Absolutely, anime protagonist. I 100% agree with you in that regard. That's how this always goes, to no one's detriment. Then, all right, I'll move you over to the side. The glow-ups continue. Ivy, what have you been doing? What have you been doing over the winter?
Well, been furthering making amends with my father after the whole thing with, being rebuilt and all that, which I'd rather not think about. Losing the memory of the argument did quite a bit. And so we've been kind of slowly mending our relationship. Sorry, I've got someone trying to talk to me. But outside of that, furthering my studies, I've picked up Latin. I've learned quite a bit more about our own anatomy with what we can handle, because a certain someone can't keep himself from getting hurt. But that certain someone also has been, trying to teach me how to fight, or at least better defend myself. I keep putting myself between him and, if not a werewolf, then a couple other things. So he's been teaching me to defend myself. Guns, fighting, all that.
Yeah. Clyde, I'm sorry, for some reason I don't have a cool token for you. What have you done over the winter?
Well, over the winter, I've sort of been expanding a lot of the, I guess the arsenal is probably a good way to put it. It's not just like guns and all of that, but I've been working on my swordplay with Tyrone.
Oh, okay. As bros do. Little sword fighting that doesn't hurt.
Yeah. You know, you went on to all the trouble to get me on, you know, that silver sword, that claymore.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, it looks real nice. Looks really, really nice. And I've just been learning how to get a good grip on that, wield it proper. That and honestly, well, extending my duties as a hound has been a lot. It's been a lot on my plate. Example A, I'm being pulled away again. At least this time I get to pull Ivy with me. Normally, I don't get to. It's been keeping me busy most nights, and, well, I don't like to be too busy. But when I get the offhand time, stick around with everyone, teach them anything that I bring on back, and keep them up to date with what's going on with the bigwigs. Oh, that's right, and I may or may not have a guy who hates me a lot.
Is this something you've shared with the coterie?
But yeah, I mean, Wisp definitely knows.
Wisp, did you say anything, or are you just internalizing this?
I mean, I definitely pulled Clyde aside and was like, "Hey, bud, boy, howdy, does my dad hate you?"
Yeah, no, I've definitely met him. In fact, he's actually got a few pockmarks out of me already, so... Yeah, those were some kind of dangerous encounters there. Anyways, good thing I'm quick on my toes.
Very much so. Well, thank you for surviving the winter of 2025 going into 26. You've made it this far, and I'm sure that I'm sure you'll be able to handle whatever's coming to you here. I mean, you're getting direct messages. You have a job. You're the closest thing, I believe. I mean, other players correct me if I'm wrong, but you're the closest thing to like a court connection that the coterie has.
Yeah.
By having like an official job, like you have a government job, like yeah, you know, it's good benefits, stable income. Hours kind of suck, but
yeah, I never thought I'd see myself in this position. Really thought I was going to be on the opposite side of that, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Well, you're a man with a certain set of skills, so those skills will have to pay the bills. All right. Well, I appreciate the information on what you all have been up to for the past several months, and it is time for things to begin here. So we're going to fast forward to the next evening. The three others are going to stay behind, and there is no music playing on this slide. Oh my god. That is...
Oh my god.
I know, that is sloppy.
How unprofessional.
How could you?
And you call yourself a storyteller.
I know, just 2 out of 10. I would never play this game again. Alright. There we go. Now we have some atmospheric car noise. Well, it looks like Ivy and Clyde are in Betty and are on the way to the salt mines. Before you arrive, you know the way. Anything that you want to say or do with the two of you in the privacy of your vehicle?
Well, I mean, I can't think about anything off the top of my head aside from flirting.
Right?
It's a good time. You could do something like super lewd, like hold hands or something. That's pretty gross.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
Whoa.
That's crazy. What if I just put my hand on Ivy's knee and just left it there? That'd be crazy.
I'm sure that's against Twitch terms of service, okay? Like, let's dial it back a little.
We're approaching that R rating a little
Yeah,
too spicily.
yeah,
Like,
Walking a fine line.
Right?
But maybe there is a little bit of nervousness. As we're driving, I kind of glance at her, just gaze at her profile. God damn, she's beautiful. But I kind of speak up. Doll eyes. Look, you gonna be nervous about anything? I mean, whenever it's Cosad, you know how it is.
A little. Just because he usually just calls you or he's calling all of us.
Yeah.
Why he wants to leave us alone.
Yeah. And I mean, aside from the regulatory threats, he usually puts a stipulation for any job he has.
Yeah, I really wish he'd stop doing those.
I kind of think he has to. Like, I don't know, like, it's like a compulsory thing. You've been doing it for so long, you know? You don't know how to talk to someone without being like, I'm gonna kill you.
That's possible. He seems like he's one of the older ones in the city, so maybe.
Yeah.
And we lost a Spectre.
I'm still here.
We lost your camera.
Oh, we did.
Who's driving the car?
Wait, if you're here and I'm here, who's driving the car? All right. We're back.
any other ruminations, observations, concerns that you want to share before you get to the salt docks?
How's your pops?
He's okay. I mean, it's really just still a bunch of awkwardness whenever we go to meet up or whatnot. Losing Mom a couple months ago just didn't help that, but it did bring us closer together, so I guess that's a good thing.
That's good. I'm glad you two are getting along.
Now if we can get along with you. That would make my night.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. He's I don't think he's gonna be happy until I'm a lawyer.
That's true, but
Or a doctor. You think King would take another favor?
I don't want to bet on it.
It's really all Clyde has to say. It's mostly just smart ass at this. I'm trying to make light of the whole ride down.
Yeah. Are you nervous? Or are you concerned in some way?
Clyde usually is, because it, like he said, it's very much every time, like, he gets jobs from the court in general as a hound now, but every time it's Khazad specifically saying, come down to the mines, it's always something like, you gotta do this, and this is your last shot, buddy. If you fuck this up, you will die. And, you know, that he's kind of gotten a little bit more used to things, you know, talking with Joyus and, what was the other guy's name? Joyus and... Yes, I remembered their names.
Totally.
The real
two
ones, not
scourges.
like Jelly Roll or whatever. And what it was.
Yeah.
Who are the two current ones? It is Joyeuse, and there was another blade name. I'm derping on the second one.
I can't remember it at all.
Handsome.
Oh, Haunting.
Something. Fronting. Oh, and there's also Steve.
Steve.
Well, you, as you're pulling up, in your vehicle, whatever behind the scenes things that have needed to happen, such that your vehicle, your presence, doesn't trip security, like you're waved through the gate, you have the pass. So there have been, you know, fingers waggled or pockets filled or something such
Oh,
that...
thank God. Tyrone would never give me that. Okay, sorry.
Interestingly enough as well, over in this side parking lot where, you know, like a guest lot where you park, there is also a hearse for a place called the Crow Mortuary.
Do I know anything about that? Oh, mortuary.
That is a good question. Directionless voice. How well known is Crow Mortuary? Is this a little...
I would say it's pretty new within like the last few months. So I would say like from last, like in the winter of last month, it started.
Okay. So yeah, you probably haven't...
It's establishing still.
Okay. Yeah, this isn't some big funerary home that you've heard of. It's definitely not a white van that just says mortuary on the side. Is it a hearse, or what is your work vehicle?
Yeah, probably either a hearse or just like a big van, but I could say a hearse.
Okay.
I didn't really think about it, to
All
be
right.
honest, but hearse makes sense.
All right. Yep. So there's a hearse that says Crow Mortuary that you can pull up beside in the guest parking lot. No one is inside.
Wonder why he got called here.
Who? Sorry, I'm not familiar with that.
Acquaintance of mine through work.
Really?
Relatively new to the city. Kind of creepy. But good man.
I wonder if Khazad's treating his staff well.
I'm going to refrain from commenting.
Look. I don't know. I don't know what he's interested in there. Or necessarily how messy things get. Meanwhile, 50 scourges are just watching this like...
All right. As you do, you make your way through the human facilities, down the elevator, through the salt tunnel, and you know where the access is to get to the back rooms. of the salt mine.
Literally, oh my gosh.
And this part is still, I don't know if it was grand. That's your opinion. The first time you saw it, when it was the Art Deco style statues of like busts of people carved out of the salt, that were in different, having different facial expressions of penance, guilt, etc. After the tunnels flooded, in the wake of the events of the Redeemer, where you were lost to the lake, and that led to a whole other situation then in One Last Day and so forth. The water that flowed through here just smoothed everything out, took a lot of those Art Deco angles off, and now you have that more H.R. Geiger look to the salt. And while the Nosferatu have been working to repair these tunnels to their function, and I mean, especially for the sheriff, there is just this otherworldliness as you make your way down the tracks. Of course, you remember, if you deviate from the tracks, if you go to the left at the one intersection, that takes you to that now melted column of salt from the story of Lot, where his wife was made into the pillar that's now kind of melted and in this sort of shriven, weird light that comes down in that alcove with the passage there. You make your way through, and there's the original chamber, which now sits empty, and it has that same smoothed out finish to it from where the salt was wet or broke or washed away. You make your way through, and sure enough, you are in the rebuilt chamber. Bigger, perhaps more menacing. The 6 figures holding the 6 traditions of the Cam are holding up the salt dome here. The brutalist throne in front of the lit grate is still there. And grab the sheriff.
Yeah, I'm assuming that at this point, both Clyde and Ivy have gotten into a pretty familiar pattern that as soon as you enter this chamber, you go ahead and you take a knee. Mm-hmm. Bow your head, all that etiquette stuff.
There is someone who beats you to it. For he is already on his knees, bound on the Ankh and in chains, with a hood over his head. You are welcome to bow as well.
I mean, I definitely am, but
yeah.
I am peering at the individual in the chains. Do they look messed up, like beat to hell, or are they just they kind of put together? Oh,
yeah. Do they look vaguely familiar to me?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Without a word, the figure behind the red veil lifts one of his clawed hands and beckons you forward.
I glance over at Ivy, and we go on together, open arms.
Yep. You walk past the person whose bound head hung low, and as you get close to Kozad, he silently gestures for you to stand beside the salt throne.
Certainly do so.
We're obedient little pets.
Yeah.
As you do, wheeled out from the side by Thing 1 or Thing 2 is of like a gauzy screen that is then interposed in front of where you two are standing, here to the side. And the Scourge retreats back into the tunnel with a bow. Oh, I'm sorry. The figure's also staked. It does look scratched up and bad, but is staked and has the hood on.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if that
Clyde
makes a
is-
huge difference, but
I mean, Clyde is looking at the screen now, and he's just thinking like, "Oh boy, is this a splatter screen? We gonna get a splash?
you're in the
Front row
splash zone.
seats. Waterworld."
The other thing has a figure also hooded and strapped, but is not staked and is wiggling. And with a the gurney is brought out beside the person in chains. You two are welcome to whisper a conjecture if you'd like.
Wasn't expecting a show.
Yeah.
Dinner and a show.
The sheriff crosses his arms, looks down at the two of you, doesn't say anything, but is looking down through his veil at the two of you. You don't have to say or do anything, but
That Clyde is just gonna acknowledge him. Sheriff.
looks forward and gives a upward head nod. Let us begin. You can view from the side because it's a veil. It's not like a full like wraparound or anything. And the teeth on this guy, again, you're getting like almost like the jaw of the Queen Xenomorph sort of a thing as this guy's talking. He stands up, takes steps down from the throne, walks up to the figure who's bound. One of his clawed hands wraps around the stake and easily plucking it like a splinter with tweezers. Out pops the stake. He flings it to the side, though, with such force that it into the salt of the wall. And now the hooded figure bound in chains theatrically gasps. I guess he has to say something so he can inflate his lungs. But what? Where am I? Do you know why you're here? What? No, Huh? I don't even know where I am. What's going on? Who are you? How rude of me. You know there's a certain decorum you must follow everywhere in this city. Now, almost like using his claws as tweezers, he delicately lifts the hood up, and you can see the young man who is in a very dire situation through the gauzy filter you have in front of you. What? No! It ain't like that. No. Come now, DeMarcus. You know better. I want to quiz you. Are you familiar with the traditions of the Camarilla? Yeah, my sire. We went over it, right? Everyone has to know it. You got to know this stuff if you're gonna live, if you're gonna exist here. I say that as I gotta double check I don't get the numbers wrong, because that's T being the hypocrite.
Me too.
Are you familiar with the fourth tradition? Let's see, Masquerade, Domain, that's, hospitality, right? That's what I do. I work at that hotel. I provide hospitality. I provide something for our people. Our people are not why you are here. He takes a step over and then delicately plucks the hood off of the wriggling figure. No. Come on, Sheriff. You leave Sean out of this. No. It's not like that. What is it not like, DeMarcus? No. Come on now. This is... You know how it is. You develop an attachment to people. Do we now, DeMarcus? My resources told me that you had grown quite attached to Sean. Look, he doesn't know anything. I'm afraid that he does, DeMarcus. And I don't want to be considered a cruel enforcer of the traditions, but an enforcer I am. It would seem your little secret got out to me. You and this happy little family of sorts you shared with Sean. You flew too close to the sun, DeMarcus. And it would appear Sean learned more than he should have. No, come on. No, you leave him out of this. If anyone, you could just... I don't know. You can erase his memory or something, right? Come on, man. Come on. You leave Sean out of this. And tears of blood are coming down his eyes. Sean will be offered the same courtesy I am offering you. You see, you failed in your duties to the Camarilla. You thought you could exist outside of 6 simple rules that we follow. And your sire, knowing full well those rules, reported you to me. Oh yes, the 4th pillar, the accounting. There's responsibilities you have here, Demarcus. And you failed in them. Damning not just yourself, but your dear partner, Sean. Terrible, that. Sean is squirming on the gurney and is gagged. Cutting behind the screen, do you two have anything you're saying or doing?
Clyde is... There's a part of him inside that says, admittedly, he should look away. He should. Maybe he should feel bad. But he doesn't. You don't follow the rules. You don't follow the traditions. And this is what is fair. And Sheriff Kazad is fair in his rulings. And that is speaking on 5 humanity.
Noted.
Ivy's watching silently. She's not daring to look away. The sheriff is obviously showing the two of them this for a reason. But Clyde would notice that her grip on him gets a little tighter.
And he, feeling that, perhaps feeling a little bit of her inside of him, will just wrap his arm around her waist and bring her closer. He whispers into her ear. You don't have to look.
I dare not turn my eyes away. Out of respect for our sheriff.
You see, Demarcus. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead if you have more. Go ahead.
No, he's just gonna say, it's your choice, Doll Eyes.
You see, Demarcus, I have a way of finding things out. All I need is time, which I have plenty of down here. The ruling's already been passed, as you know. I'm sure that you had quite the startling awakening to be brought here. But maybe deep in that formerly staked heart of yours, you knew this day would come. There are certain things you must learn to let go of. Tonight, you'll be relinquishing the second chance you were given in unlife. A mercy, really, if you think about it. But so too must your dear Sean. Our secrets die with you two. He leans in very close to Demarcus, like the veil's width away from his face, and just as he says that, you can't even see his face, but just hearing how the muscles are tightening into some sick smile as he says that last part. It's a visceral audio audio thing you can just feel. Now we know what's going to happen. The unknown to this is how. I have many implements at my disposal. I could simply take your head. Swift. Old. Effective. I could take some time, if you don't wish to divulge any personal knowledge you have, and tinker with various tools, various materials I have. See how you react to silver, holy water, poultices of this and that. Fun for me, not for you. Cruel, really. And you, of course, had only the best intentions. I could simply stake you again. You can see he takes one of his cruel fingers and just, like, swirls around the hole still in his chest. Like, just dipping the claw into it and back out. It won't hurt as much the second time, not while you're still so raw. We're still at a time where night rules over day. You'd have a little bit longer. For a moment, you'd have one last day. Either way, the question remains of what to do with Sean. He then steps over to Sean, and you can hear the gurney rattling. And I can tell you, though it would be no surprise to tell you, that Sean's eyes are huge right now, and sweat is just pouring down his face. There is the matter of this one. Some of the same things will work on him as it will on you. Though I think it would be even more cruel to subject a kind to silver splinters under his fingernails. Instead, I'm willing to be nice. Why don't you give dear Sean one last lingering kiss and take him with you to wherever you're going to go? Sounds questioning, like, you know, what's he talking about, Marcus? No, Sheriff, no. Can't we talk? The time to talk is over. The time to act is now. Your fate is chosen. Now choose Sean's. No. I didn't mean for this to happen. And you hear, like, the chains rattling as he's, like, trying to, like, scoot closer. He can't get too much closer. No. Sean, I didn't mean for this to happen. You know how it is, and you're getting this very emotional back and forth. What's it going to be, DeMarcus? You hear the clatter, and you can even see he's trying to hide his bloody tears behind his face. Looks over. I'll do it. I'll be the one. It's my responsibility. Good boy. The cruel claw gently slides down DeMarcus's face. His body has disposal arrangements already made. He will be put to rest at a good place tonight. Now, Let's bring him closer for your final moments. You hear the clatter of the gantry, or the gurney, clank, especially over the metal plate. Clang, 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 clang. And you simply see the kind of fuzzy form of DeMarcus. His head goes down to the neck of Sean. No more words. And then the twitching begins when the body's starting to run out of blood. The connections aren't exactly firing properly. The tank's getting low. And then nothing. Except the sobbing of DeMarcus. Behind the screen, or if either of you two choose to peer around it, while this is happening, it doesn't have to be at the end. Anything from Clyde or Ivy?
No. Just silence.
Do it. Do it, you fucking bastard. End it. End my miserable existence. That's the beast coming out. He may be sated, but this is go time. There's a tone, a vibration, maybe just a resonance in the blood that you can feel. It's not even an auditory thing. The chains rattle and shake. The voice gets not a quiver, but a growl to it. As you took responsibility, I will make this quick. He walks towards you all, towards the screen where he keeps his assortments of dispatching elements. And a sword that certainly rivals, probably overtakes, no offense, Tyrone. But we're talking an old school executioner's sword. I believe this is one that you all got to see up close in the Redeemer. This is the one that even has like the executioner's prayer inscribed in it as well.
Made in Damascus steel.
You know it.
Yep.
And you're getting blood froth. You're getting just sounds, and the strain of the chains. One swipe, swink, and the head goes flying. And the chains rattle once as DeMarcus goes to his knees. They rattle twice as he falls forward, Vitae pulling on the cold metal of the chamber. Cozad walks back and places the executioner's sword back in the rack. Sits atop his throne. Looks down at you two. Saying you're doing anything?
Going to bow my head again. Wait for the sheriff to address us.
One of the scourges comes, and now that there's no need for, whether it's discretion or mood or something, the gauzy screen is wheeled away, and you can see someone that you have. Well, Raven, I believe you've seen him before, for some brief professional contact, because morgues and mortuaries are two different places, despite overlapping in the Venn diagram. Out walks a very gaunt gentleman who approaches the strapped-down gurney with the exsanguinated Sean, and Randall, if you wanted to look over, say, or do anything in this tense moment, as you would recognize Ivy, and I don't know if you'd recognize Clyde, but you might be able to put one and one together depending on how much, I don't know, how much you've had water cooler talks.
Contact. Yeah, I don't think they know each other that deep.
Okay.
But I do think that he would recognize Ivy, and so I think he would make direct eye contact.
Okay.
When he sees her, he gives like kind of a brief nod, kind of confused, but will kind of wordlessly take the body with him. He's not a man of many words.
Yep. It's ready to go into the back of your hearse, and business continues.
Pack her up.
Yep. All right.
Yeah. There was quite the event there. Business as usual, Sheriff?
Yes. A bit of a busy night, having you and our former guests. I believe there's a little bit more business I must attend to later as well. Thank you for arriving so punctually, Clyde. You're someone that I've grown accustomed to relying upon. Of course, one's duty is very important, sacred, you could say.
Yeah, Tyrone tells me that one all the time.
Yes, well, Tyrone says a lot of things.
Yes, he does.
He certainly does.
Now, being a man of duty and loyalty... Damn, these salt mines are dry. Oh. You have a job that is going to take you outside of Cleveland, and for I don't know how long. I'm sure that you would be willing to accept this job with few questions. However, being a man of dignity that I am, I wanted Ivy here present too, so she understood the importance of what I'm going to ask you. Isn't that right, Ivy?
Ever merciful, Sheriff.
I'm grateful you're so supportive of this loyal hound. Clyde.
Yes, sir.
You are going to be furnished with a package that you must deliver. You will have a rather simple task, presumably. But this package needs to go to Mansfield. Not terrible. An hour or so. It might only take a night. I don't think that it will, as the ultimate destination may lie beyond Mansfield further south. But that's for you to discover when you get there. My job is to give you a job, to set out on this first leg. Do not open the package. Those instructions certainly sound familiar. I believe them already would come to mind.
Absolutely do, sir.
Good. However long it takes, and whatever's going to happen, I expect success from you and zero complaints. Ivy, I hope that Clyde will return as soon as he can. But his skill set is what's needed here. And the rest of you, I believe, would be getting in his way.
So he's going on his own.
Yes.
Clyde can probably feel Ivy tense up right about now.
You
She
will
does
return.
not like the thought of him going alone.
You will return here in 3 nights, Clyde, to receive the package and be on your way. I believe I also have a job for the rest of you. So at least you, dear Ivy, will have something to help keep your mind, your busy, active, noisy mind occupied.
One can only hope, Sheriff.
Very good. Now, my further business is of no concern to you. Please, be on your way. And Clyde, see you 3 nights henceforth.
Yes, sir.
He slumps down in the brutal assault throne and gives a dismissive hand wave towards the giant boiler door leading into this place.
Clyde is going to take Ivy's hand in his rather strongly, also like gripping her hand back, and he's gonna lead her on out. Fleetingly glancing at the this miscellaneous mortician individual, but the body carrier cleaner? Question mark.
Man who takes body.
The janitor.
The janitor. I am the janitor. I take out the trash.
Oh, Lord. Ivy's not even glancing back at Randall. She'll probably ask him a couple things the next time they meet up someplace. Except she's got to drop off a body. Something.
Speaking of which, of bodies and cleaning up the messes, as you're walking out hand in hand and wondering about that, from your professional, because you're a forensic a forensic lab tech. From the rot that has set in on DeMarcus's body as it's slumped, you think that he's been, from the decomposition, the bubbling and everything that has occurred, he would be a neonate, maybe 5 years into vampirism. Like, he didn't turn into dust and ancient dust and blow away on the wind. He's wet. Like, he's in a he's mulching.
Slightly younger than us. Mayhaps.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's tough.
Just shows how fine of a line we all walk.
Yeah. think about it sometimes, but that could have been me. Could have been.
I'm glad it wasn't.
Yeah. Lady V gave me the basics and slapped the back of my head and sent me on my way. So, after that, it was just, well, Nini turns to you and just kind of like gently touches your the underside of your chin. After that, it was you. So, I don't know. I think I got lucky there.
I honestly think I'm the lucky one. After all, he sends you out on these dangerous jobs and you still come back to me.
Nah, you make it hard to go.
Let's get home before we get caught in here.
All right. And we'll head back to the vehicle.
Anything that you'd like to say to this gaunt gentleman? As I mean, you've been walking and talking. He's had a little bit of extra to go in, kind of working the gurney into the back of the hearse. As you two are going out to the same, like private or whatever lot, the visitor's lot.
Ivy's gonna watch for a moment, and then we'll collide over toward Randall. Might as well introduce you two now.
Oh, what? Wait, hold on a second. Who's this guy?
Remember,
Who is this man?
that acquaintance I was talking about? Worked at the mortuary, was new to the city? This is him.
Oh, yeah. No shit.
Randall! Didn't expect to see you here tonight.
Randall turns to Ivy. He's like, "Oh, Ivy. Yes, hi. Did not expect to see you here. Who is this with you?"
Clyde McCoy. Nice to meet you.
He'll bring his hand
Handshake.
out. He is cold. The coldest you've ever felt anything ever. He is a cold, cold man. Shakes your hand back. Simply just called here to retrieve a body. I'm gonna go back to take care of it. Secretly, of course.
Of course. Sad to see such a young man go, though.
Death is never fun to watch, but it is always peaceful once you're there. So I'm sure I'll give him that talking once we go through the ritual.
Ritual.
It's just my way.
It's more of this hocus pocus bullshit, ain't it? God damn it.
Right. I would say convening with the dead, but hocus pocus is a way to describe such actions,
Oh,
I guess.
God, Wiz would love the shit out of you.
Quite possibly, I don't know what Wiz, but
You get along like white on rice. Yeah, no, you have fun with, I don't know, your voodoo bullshit or whatever it is, but nice to meet you. Good to know that one of Ivy's coworkers is, local to the community.
that's a good way of putting it. I'm happy to be of assistance if you need anything. Feel free to call, and he'll give you a business card. with his new. They look brand new. He has like a fat stack of business cards. Actually, if you want to take 5, you could spread the word about my. I just recently opened my own mortuary. Trying to spread the word. Funeral home as well. So, if you know any people who have the dead in their home or nearby, make sure they call me.
Oh yeah, I know lots of people like that. I'll be sure to.
Perfect.
I'll be sure to pass these around.
Much appreciated. Well, until we meet again.
Enjoy the rest of your night, Randall.
You as well, Ivy, and you, Clyde. And then he'll just slam the van or slam the hearse door, and drive his merry way.
Clyde and Ivy walk back to the car. Clyde pulls out a pair of sunglasses, puts them on. He's just like, it's fucking little ray of sunshine, ain't he?
I told you he was creepy.
Just a little.
He's good at what he does. So. Not that bad once you actually get to know him.
As a quick thought from Randall, because you got to the lot before the other two. You see this like whatever cherry red, just absolute sports car sitting next to your hearse. Do you have any particular thoughts or reactions?
I think he would get one look at it, and you would just see like, gaudy's his taste, I guess. Just that's all he needs. He just now knows exactly his style.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, Clyde is a great example of money can't buy class.
Money can buy fake shiny red sports car.
Oh gosh. Yeah, well, if the car backs up the personality, then you can trust your instincts, Randall. All right.
Makes you wonder though, why is Ivy with him?
You know what? That is a question that he probably has on his mind, knowing how confident you are. Like, what the hell is he doing with this? Like,
blackmail, clearly.
Black. He's got dirt.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe Randall needs to save Ivy, actually.
What we'll do? Why don't we get up and we'll take a little, like a 10-minute break here, and then we got to see what the other 3 were up to, and also Randall. We'll have a scene coming up with you bringing Sean back to the mortuary to get into how you unlive. What do you do for sustenance? What is a night an average night in the unlife of Randall? So we'll resolve things there. And anything else from any of you as players before we break?
Nope.
We good? All right. So
I
break
hope
screen ahoy.
everyone's having a good time.
And we'll be back in about 10 minutes, everyone. So go snack, sip, do whatever you got to do. And then we'll pick it up with Randall and then the 3 others.
Hell yeah. the whole intro again.
Yeah. We got to go through the whole thing again. No, I just forgot to click it off in the selector in the sources. Hi everyone, professional streamer here. We are back to session 1. Until duty do us part of Lucky Strike. So where we had left off, Clyde and Ivy had a very interesting encounter down with Sheriff Kozad in the salt mines below Lake Erie, just off of Whiskey Island in Cleveland. And Clyde is going to be sent away like a good little soldier and has to do something important that only he is going to be given details about, and it's go and do the thing. And surely, Ivy, you'll understand and cooperate and not cause us any problems. Because, it'd really suck if what happened to those two guys happened to you two. Just saying.
Look, Ivy has a plan. She's got aspects and a certain power, so even if he's too far for blood empathy, she can still keep an eye on her beloved Rose. She'll be good, for the most part, until it gets too much where he's not next to her. We'll have to see how that goes, though.
Wait, your beloved Rose? Do we have a love triangle? Because I thought Wisp was crushing.
No.
That's crazy.
Oh, wait.
I love
Alright.
Rose for other reasons.
So, for those of you who aren't aware, Rose
Cox
is...
gun.
But yeah, the
Cox gun.
not to say.
Rose is another little thing for Toreador.
Oh,
Because of their
right.
clan.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought that was supposed to be a joke.
Now, we are going to, in our last half here, it's not even going to be a meanwhile. It kind of is, but Ivy and Clyde are going to get back to the Haven.
Yeah.
And as you pull up, you enter the Haven. So this is what the Haven is supposed to look like. What the Haven actually looks like when you two get home. Don't worry, things are not on fire as you are delivering a pizza. I have... Where are you? Where are you?
Also, just
Where
notes
are you?
away. So,
What's that?
just as a note, Specs did step away.
Okay,
We're fine. We're fine.
here we go. Zoom out a little bit. Do this. So even if Specs is up, Ivy, when you get home, well, you know what? I am not even going to describe to you what's happening. I'm going to leave that to one of these three others, to be temporary ST into what you just walked in on.
When they walk in, they see the living room has been transformed into something that looks like a cross between an occult ritual, a weird, questionable spa retreat, and the aftermath of someone discovering a discount store full of Halloween decorations. Rose, Wisp, and Tyrone are in the living room. Rose and Wisp are seated amongst a chaotic arrangement of what looks like every bowl Ivy owns. A million candles, bundles of various dried herbs, many of which are hanging from different pieces of furniture. Some are hanging from the lamps, some are draped over the back of the couch. There's one that's like hung from the coat rack next to the door. Different crystals and incense, and then cheap Halloween decor. A rubber ducky with occult symbols drawn in what surely must be blood sits prominently in the center of a makeshift pedestal, which takes Ivy a moment, but she recognizes it as an upside-down vase she had forgotten she even owned. Thick, fragrant smoke hangs in the air, creating a hazy atmosphere heavy with sage, myrrh, patchouli, and something weirdly sweet. All three are wearing dark ceremonial robes. Tyrone's, of course, barely fit him and is like stretched and ripped across the shoulders. As Ivy and the others enter, Rose looks up and says, "Oh, you're back. Do you know where we can get a canoe?"
And a kite, Lady Rose.
First of all, what the fuck?
Look, if you can't get a canoe, a monster truck will
Why
work.
do you need a canoe?
There's reasons. It's
Look,
complicated.
it's important. It's important occult stuff you won't understand. It's okay. It's okay. And if you can't get a canoe, like a monster truck, preferably Gravedigger, would work.
Did you find that lube we asked about?
I could not find the lubricant that you requested. However, I did find grape jelly, and we can use this peanut butter as a sort of adhesive.
This is the most messed up episode of HGTV I've ever seen in my life. What the heck is going on?
You know what? We're still short a lot of ingredients. We can just pack this up for now. What happened with your meeting?
So first of all, I'm implementing a new rule. There is to be no rituals at the McCoy house from here on out.
You're gonna have to wash a lot of your bowls. I'm just gonna have to warn you, probably.
Yeah, this one, I wouldn't use this one anymore. This one got a little melted on one side. Sorry.
This is no mere, ritual. This is for Sir Quackers. And Tyrone will gesture to the rubber duck in the center of the circle.
Sir
You dirtied them. You are going to clean them.
Oh.
Not it.
Not.
Tyrone puts his finger on his nose and then,
You were the last one.
Yeah, I only heard not. I must leave.
Well,
No. I think you should stay.
Tyrone, I will throw you into a dumpster next time.
I believe the jest is on you, for I live within the dumpsters.
Next time I give you a dragon, I'll give you 2, and you'll have the worst time of your life.
Well, that means double the windows you'll be going through.
Clyde, they tried to do a ritual. I don't know.
I could actually send Spectre the description because I had it all written up.
Please do, because we need to see Clyde's reaction to this.
I got jump scared by my own camera activation. I look over and I'm like, oh, that's my face there right now.
Yeah,
I should,
Randall Cam is active. We'll be cutting to you in a little bit here. We gotta figure out what's been going on all night with the others.
We have the Randall Cam.
Randall Cam. Whoa, Black Betty, Randall Cam. Whoa, Black Betty, Randall Cam. Randall Cam.
Randall Cam is alive. Randall Cam.
Randall Cam, I almost went with Randy, but I thought Randall was a little bit more professional.
I'm sure Wisp will call Randall Randy.
Probably 1,000%. Yeah. So Clyde walks in on that, Inspector. That's.
He is not gonna be happy. He's gonna be like, God damn it, we told you not to burn the goddamn house down.
We didn't burn the house down.
The house is perfectly fine. It's structurally sound.
No. There was a secondary rule here, and that was no summoning evil spirits. You know what?
Sir Quackers is not evil.
I'll have you know that Sir
Rose and
Quackers is a valiant
immediately
one.
say it at the same time.
He's really important.
Sir Quackers is as much a member of this coterie as anybody else is.
He is a master of combat and friendship for everyone.
He's a master of the occult. He's better at you than driving. He's
better at me than swordplay.
Sir Quacker is the fucking rubber duck that Clyde got stuck in his throat that one time.
Yep. You know it. Trying to find that token. I don't know if I have a token of that, but
I'm
there was our.
Malkavian here, not you.
Speaking of being a member of the family, we need your blood too to complete the drawings on him, because we've already given our blood. So you guys are next.
Do you guys have blue?
Oh. No. I'm gonna kick you out of here.
And so no rituals at the McCoy house. We can do that at Coterie Haven.
Fine, we can do it at my place.
Oh, we were so close.
You have more bowls than I do.
Yeah, can we borrow your bowls?
No.
The bowls are essential.
The bowls are very essential.
You've
Very
got
much so.
money. Go out and buy more.
Why would I buy them when I can just steal them?
Just, we want you all to be a part of this
Oh
too.
my god. You hooligans.
When we have said Ivy is a single brain cell of this story.
Also, Clyde, we need a pair of your sunglasses. There has to be something that refracts light.
So there's an interesting thing that happens with Rose. Rose is normally pretty damn smart and pragmatic, except when she's left alone with Wisp and Tyrone. They're a bad influence on her.
We are horrible influences.
I have no idea what you speak of. Tyrone is an upstanding gentleman who tries his best to make sure his friends and other comrades are taken care of.
Now, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Ivy, while you may be slightly miffed, or your fangs are growing ever so slightly longer as you see this scene, you do have news, if you choose to communicate with your coterie members, that there's going to be something in 3 nights for you all to do, and the reason why there's something for you all to do that excludes Clyde could be brought up. I'm not saying you have to. Again, if we want to milk 26 episodes out of this anime, then you communicate to no one and you presume the worst of everything.
The temptation after what they walked into tonight. So while you guys clean, I can tell you what happened at the meeting. 3 nights, the sheriff is going to give us a job. Technically, this job is to keep me busy because he's sending Clyde down to Mansfield.
For what reason?
Delivery, I guess. I don't know. I don't like it one bit, but who are we to go against the sheriff?
Look, Mansfield's got a lot of haunted places in it. It is amazing. They got this reformatory, right? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Could you actually, could you give me one of those, ghost tour guides so I know where to avoid?
Why would I tell you if you're just going to avoid them?
I'll work on that over the next couple nights, honey.
Traitor.
But Sir
If
McCoy
I
is...
help you with that, can I get out of cleaning?
Sure.
Wow! Traitor! You traitor!
How dare you?
Look,
This
I
is
know
what they
who's
call
really
a
at fault.
Benedict Arnold.
I know who's really at fault for this, and I'm looking straight at you, Wisp.
To soothe the sting of Rose's betrayal, I give Wisp a quick peck on the cheek.
Everything is forgiven. Everything is okay. I will have this spot clean. I'll have this place spotless.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Wisp will take care of it all. I'm just gonna go over here and sharpen my blade.
No.
I won't take away your glory here, Wisp. This is all you.
Hold on. No,
I am taking my
Tyrone,
lead.
Tyrone's got a point. All right, there's an event going on there's an event going on right now in Night Rain. We gotta go crush those monsters. Okay, we gotta go get it.
Verily, those monsters
Yeah, man.
won't know what
Let's
hit
do.
them.
It's a new DLC. Let's go.
Jolly cooperation will be our linchpin for success.
Anyways, good luck, Wisp.
Just make Jermaine do it.
I mean, I could, but he's probably
No, you can't. He's our third.
Video games.
He's probably joining. What did you say?
Yeah, Jermaine's helping us.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, I could just make him do it. He does love me.
If
What?
you don't do it yourself, you ain't gonna have to worry about moving spots anytime soon.
Threat?
It's a promise.
I'm mildly impressed. I am mildly impressed. Next time, I won't just throw eyeballs into their floor. I'll throw some cat skulls down there too. And she starts cleaning.
Dang.
It's almost as if you forget who my husband is.
How can I forget when he stinks the place up? He smells like a boy's locker room.
Yeah, and you
Now,
sound like you smell like a discount Indian dinner.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Axe body spray. I didn't know that your nozzle could spray this way.
Oh.
oh.
I was gonna go over to Clyde, just kind of lean over to his ear. You have full permission to make sure that RV doesn't move for a little bit. If she keeps us up.
I will find my wrench.
If the place isn't spotless, dear, feel free to tear it apart.
That's also what the wrench is for.
She will clean. She's decent at cleaning.
Damn.
A lot of dishes.
This is such a family unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. I'm into it. Like this
There's like
this
the
is so real.
temptation. There's a temptation of like throwing a plate at Clyde's head, but like it never comes to fruition.
All right. Well, so while Clyde and Ivy were witnessing the execution of a very lovely Cleaver couple,
With the cleaver.
huh?
Cleaver couple.
Leave
Wow.
it to cleaver.
Leave it to Cleaver.
You mean me, the butcher?
The other
It's a
three
double
were
entendre.
practicing some occult rituals inside the Haven, which I think has wardings against occult rituals. So that's interesting.
Okay, so where we currently are, as far as I understood, was McCoy's house. So Clyde and Ivy's Haven is separate from the Coterie Haven, which belongs to Rose.
Oh, that's right.
The
Okay.
yeah, the Coterie Haven is the one that has the warding on it.
Yeah. Oh, the Coterie Haven is Rose's, right?
Yeah.
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 So yeah, Rose made her house the Coterie Haven. Yeah, Clyde and Ivy
And
have their own
McCoy-
little house, and then the other Haven is the van. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, Clyde and
My
Ivy's
little
place
van.
is way nicer, so we always hang out here.
Yeah.
My haven is like the fortress of. It's got
Yeah.
stuff in it in case we're under siege.
Yeah, it's recently been warded up too against
Yeah.
spirits. So
And I've got my little own haven, yeah.
All right. Well, you all have 3 nights to, well, everyone but Clyde. You're gonna get a mission in 3 nights. Congrats. Clyde, you're leaving tomorrow. So good luck with that. Let's have a quick little meanwhile across the city as we zap over to. I actually have a better. I have a better scene for this. Oh. There's something in here.
Nom nom.
Need some little police. We'll make this. That's apparently a rumbling HVAC you have, and not a Star Freighter engine noise. Okay. Now, why would there be Starfreighter soundtrack in a vampire game. That sounds very weird. Randall, you make it back to Crow Mortuary. Congratulations.
Yippee!
Whoops. Map layer.
There we go.
Okay. You are bringing back Sean. Bring us into your world. Who are you, Randall? What do you do? What are you doing with this body? What are the things you say or think about or do?
So Randall was a trained just mortuary assistant at first, so he just simply did the embalmings and preparations for funerals. He devoted himself into his work to kind of stay out of his home, as his home life was not the best, and he just needed an escape, which is where he just kind of threw himself in. Oh my god, sorry, I'm right next to train tracks, and so I don't know if you're the train. It distracts me. But so he's recently just acquired this funeral home from his old professor sorts, or like mentor, who was also his sire, who transformed him. Or I don't know, but Embrace, thank you. And from there on, he finally felt what death actually felt like, and that really left an impact on him, and so it really made him appreciate his work more. Plus, he got free little tasty treats, and without needing to hurt people particularly. He likes the peacefulness and tranquility that death brings. So he wishes that with every body that he is on. So absorbing their blood is kind of, to replace it then with like the chemical, is kind of like part of his ritual of then like sending the body off. Like he's taking all of the last bits of their humanity away to then just the true peacefulness that is death. So bringing a body in, he would just bring it immediately to where he needs. So like either putting it away for storage, or probably just working on this now. So to the table and all of where his tools and chemicals are to then work on the body, though he all of those, I guess, for a vampire dumping, I guess. Or
now,
no, is he a human?
Is who?
Sean.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah. Sean needed to go because he was a human who learned too much.
Okay, gotcha. So then, yeah, then he's human, then you just do it like normal.
Now, in this case, Sean does not have any blood left because DeMarcus ended up exsanguinating him, taking up the offer that Sheriff Kozad said, well, if you want him so much, take him with you to wherever you're going after this. So there is no snack to be found with Sean. That being said, how are you going to feed? Of course, you know that if your hunger gets the best of you, bad things happen, and this city is enforcement heavy, we'll put it. You don't want to have an oopsie doodle out on the streets. Where are you going to go to get some blood?
If there's none in the actual, like, morgue area of, like where the bodies are kept. Great question. Usually he's pretty prepared. So obviously things were a little off schedule, so he's gonna have to
Yeah, this blonde guy named Angel dropped off a missive, said this was important, you don't want to miss this, and you oblige. So, threw a wrench and everything, you're feeling a little peckish. Mechanically, how do you feed? What's your ability combo?
So I do have Iron Gullet, so I can drink like old blood, like dead blood. I believe that's exactly, remember it. That's the big thing, but I also, because I'm a Hekata, I have a very painful bite. So hunting on live people is, or at least like conscious people, I should say, is not very ideal. But yeah, I can feed from cold, rancid, and fractionated blood. Fractionated. So,
what makes your bite in particular painful? Do you have like a little like barb at the end of your fangs? Do you have like little fishhook things, or is this some weird thing with your saliva? Like instead of numbing like a mosquito, it's actually, you're kind of injecting pain juice, or what? What's your concept?
I think for that it would probably be like barbs, but towards the top of the teeth. I feel like his teeth are very long, and then they have like barbs at the top, so it just really sinks deep in there. So it's like a really deep, painful bite.
Okay. The dead won't normally complain about such a painful bite, but there have been circumstances before, I'm sure, that you've had to feed on a live person. What do you do in that case? Because you're not like the others who get that nice sexy bite that feels good.
Yeah, and truthfully, he doesn't want people to die a painful, torturous death. It's easier for him to deal with it if it's just like as peaceful as it could be. So I think for live people, I think he ends up filling a syringe filled with some kind of either lethal or some kind of like, I don't know, like a, oh my gosh, I'm thinking. What's the stuff that you put over somebody's mouth and then they chloroform? Thank you. God, it's late. It's past my bedtime. I'm not normally conscious and coherent at this hour, but yeah, like chloroform or some kind of injection to then subdue them back at his at the funeral home, most likely. That's also his haven, so the mortuary itself is his haven.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you would chloroform people and drag them back here to feed on, and then release them after?
Probably. But if they continue to live after.
That's a good point too. Now there is a point where bodies do get questioned on where they go. Maybe part of that or all of that's taken care of with your build. In the case of you doing work for the sheriff, that's easy because that's taken care of. You dispose bodies. You know the deal. The sheriff had you come out to dispose of Sean, and everyone walks away happy? ? After that. All right. Well, in this case, then, poor Sean is exsanguinated, and there's no blood. So we're gonna have to send you out on a hunt. Now, if you do, and I would imagine you could easily, with like embalming fluids and stuff you have access to chloroform. So you're welcome to.
I got a whole drawer full of chemicals, baby.
You're welcome to prepare an administration of that before you go out on this night to feed. The hunger is there. Maybe it was something about watching what happened that stirred your blood, or just waking up. It was just one of those rouse checks. You wake up and you're a little bit hungrier, and then just everything was getting in the way, and then Sean doesn't have any blood. Womp womp.
Feeding's already such a arduous task, and so just to make it even harder, just it's not his cup of tea, but he will deal with his hunger when he needs to not make it worse. I think when he goes out too, he definitely tries to disguise, so like face mask, big trench coat, or something like a big hood over his head, gloves, keep everything clean, no traces back, all that jazz.
Well, it's better in the colder months for sure. It's, if you're going out in the middle of summer like that, you get a lot more looks. But this has been a particularly cold March in the Cleveland area. And so, you getting dressed and going about that's not too much of an issue. In fact, while you're getting ready, now this is a mortuary house, so it's like a funeral home. I know we have sort of like a lab. This was a forensic scene more for Ivy, but there would be an embalming area that would have the tile floor and the splash zone, so to speak.
That's like downstairs. I imagine it being like a basement level kind of thing, and then the actual funeral is above. Okay.
While you're preparing things downstairs, obviously we're way after hours. You got the rag, you're looking around for your coat, and you hear some rustling coming from upstairs in your home.
Ooh, that's not fun. He does not like that. He will... Let me look here. I do have heightened something. Okay. Can I roll to see if I can try to pick up what the sound exactly is?
Absolutely. So
with some...
Yep. And make sure you add in any sort of specialties, or if you have a power. You want to build that dice pool, get it all fattened up, and then let them rip. Wits awareness, unless your power calls for something else.
Let me reread it. What is it? Just saw it. There you are. It just says wits and resolve.
Oh, okay. Well then, if that's the dice pool that it needs, then roll that.
The wits resolve is to like dampen your senses in time of something loud happening.
Oh, all right. Well then, if it's something, if any of you know the power better, because I haven't even memorized all the D&D spells, and I'm supposed to.
It would be like wits awareness plus your dots and aspects.
Okay.
Do that thing.
And then I'm still trying to get used to this character sheet, so sorry.
Can you walk through how to click the power?
Here, I got you. So what you'll do is you'll click on the stat, and you should see like something towards like the bottom corner that says the stat, right?
Yeah, I have awareness and resolve clicked.
Yeah, if you click he said wits awareness. So don't click on wits, because that'll just bring up information on the side. Click either on the number or the dots, and then click awareness, and then in the bottom left, where there's that dice symbol that pops up, add however many dots in aspects you have as extra dice.
So I have awareness, resolve, aspects, and then that's it?
Well, you don't need resolve for this.
Or, wits and awareness.
Oh, just wits and...
Wits, awareness, aspects.
Okay. Come on, Brandon. I feel so under pressure. There we go. Okay.
There we go. Wow.
So good?
Yeah, you have 6 successes. Generally, more successes are better. It might unlock more info, or sometimes you just need to surpass a threshold. You know, if it's all right. Well, to detect anything, you might need 2 successes or greater. With this, so your ears perk. You hear above you two sets of footsteps. One step is heavier, like a heavy set person creaking around on the floorboards, and the other is lighter. But there are distinctly 2 people trying to walk delicately on the first floor of the house, and you're in the basement.
Okay, so they're breaking in. All right. Randall's going to go ahead and try to. He's gonna have the chloroform ready now that he knows that there's intruders. And kind of sneak. I'm sure there's some other vampire BS I can do. But he's basically gonna try to like get eyes on me.
Okay. So you want to sneak up the stairs?
Yeah.
All right. There are some powers that can assist or do that. Otherwise, this would be what? Dex stealth? Or I might be mixing up D&D. If I am, call me out on that. Wisp, how do you sneak? Speak up.
Dex stealth.
Okay, Dex stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have really anything in particular.
Okay. Then
You could also, there's a thing called rousing the blood, where you risk a rouse. You try a rouse check, you might get hungrier, but it lets you add an extra. If I remember right, we were doing 2 dice per rouse.
Yeah.
So it can help if it's a thing that's particularly important or a thing that you're really bad at. You could try to maybe not be so bad at
Yeah, the amount of dice you get depends on something else, but with your generation, it'd be 2, or with your thing, it'd be 2.
Well, I remember we had set up 2, even for Blood Potency 1, way back at the beginning of when we started playing, because I had it in my notes somewhere.
Oh yeah, so I do have a specialty in stealth, specifically in hiding.
In hiding? Okay.
Yes.
So this would be more sneaking up the stairs of motion, but maybe if you're upstairs and then you wanna do an ambush, that would be the hiding.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and just do stealth and dex.
Yep, go ahead and roll that, and then I'm gonna roll a contested dice pool, and we're gonna see who emerges the victor. Okay. Well then.
Oh.
You have 2 successes. I have 1.
Oh!
So,
yeah, I guess it's different.
You are able to get up the steps, and you hear 2 voices whispering back and forth. Something like, "They're not gonna miss their rings. They're already dead. I thought usually they're like left out for morning services. So just come on, let's do this." I don't know about that, Cranium. No, it's fine, Mass. You got this. And
Dead. What pathetic little.
So apparently 2 people named Cranium and Mass have broken into your funeral home with the intentions on stealing from, I guess, whoever's laid out for the first morning service, because who's going to either notice or care if some rings or something are missing? Besides, is a funeral home. They're closed. No one's here. What about the ghosts, though? Ghosts. Do you believe in those?
What ghost?
So anyway, they're sneaking and distracted. You make it up the stairs, and the cadence of their voice has told you that they haven't grown suspicious or attentive of you.
Perfect. Yeah. Let I. They don't hear me. They don't see me yet. I think that Randall is going to push forward and try to ambush the heavier set person.
Okay.
Specifically, as they are going to probably be more of a problem. So the attempt is to then close.
All right. So you want to stock up, or did you want to, to set up an ambush? You want to go hide somewhere because you know where they're going. They're going to whatever, like funeral parlor A or whatever. You know this place better than they do. They're looking around with a flashlight. By the way, can you see in the dark?
I do have Oblivion Sight, so I believe I can if I activate it.
Okay. If that does let you see in the dark?
Yeah, the user's eyes become supernaturally attuned to darkness to ignore all low light penalties.
What do they look like as you activate this power?
So I think in this one it says pitch black, but I imagine them more going just like completely like white. He's already got really light, like blue eyes already, so that it's just like turns more milky.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So truthfully, more even dead looking than he already looks.
Very creepy. Like, do they kind of like swirl? Kind of like when you're adding like cream to a coffee,
Yeah,
you see it swirl, you get that like...
It's all muddling almost into one giant milky...
Yeah, that's gross. I love it.
Yeah. He is not a pretty boy. He is a greasy man.
All right. Your
yeah.
eyes swirl. They turn this kind of chalky light gray or whatever as your Oblivion Sight activates. You can now see in the dark. They cannot. They're using flashlights to get around. You want to head them off at the pass, or did you want to get the jump on the big guy, on legally distinct bulk from Power Rangers? Mass.
I'm gonna get a jump on the big guy.
All right. Go ahead and roll one more stealth. You've stealthed up the stairs. Now you're creaking through this old house. As you are now gonna pull up behind the pair, targeting Mass.
And then, so I can do a rouse check to get a free die. That's what they were saying, correct? If I
one or two, depending on your potency, on your blood potency. I don't know what's on your sheet.
It says 1.
It's gonna be 2 dice for rouse.
I do a rouse check.
So there is a button at the very top of your sheet. Near where it says experience. Yep.
One success?
All you need is 1.
Okay, cool.
The success is good, so you don't deplete. Well, it was a blood pool. Now it might be again insect. Anyway, you don't get hungrier. Regardless of the mechanic, that was good.
Okie dokie. Then... Is it just then the stealth?
Yep. And then you get 2 extra dice with that. So, stealth, dexterity, plus some bonuses.
Wait, I remember this being.
You do have a Fickle God's Favor, although if you want it on the stealth or you want it when you go to grapple and bite. But you do have an extra die that you can throw in on this.
Okay, there we go. You know what? I'll use it. If I don't use it, then I will forget about it. So.
Okay. So you've roused for 2, and then you're going to use this Fickle God's Favor. So that'll be 3 extra dice on your stealth dexterity. Mark is complete.
Dexterity.
Oh, 1 success. If you think you can do better, there's a way that you can re-roll, because you're super concentrating. You can spend a willpower and re-roll dice.
Okay. I could do that.
Yep. If you look at the dice roller on your sheet, it'll give you the option to willpower reroll. It'll automatically mark it off the sheet for you, which is a good thing about demi-plane, I guess. And you have up to 3 dice to play with.
Black dice.
Yeah, black dice. It won't let you select number die.
Yeah.
Only 3 of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Well.
Better.
Aha. So.
Yes.
Was that 3 extra, or did it recalculate it for 3 total in this?
It recalculated.
It's 3 total.
Okay.
Attackers win and ties.
Okay. So in this case, I guess you're the one attacking because you're the one sneaking up on them. There's a moment where Cranium, the skinnier guy, stops. Like, did you hear something? Their backs are to you. Get that kind of bap on the shoulder. Come on, we're almost there. Shut up. Let's just grab the jewelry and go. You're getting too paranoid about this. I told you there's no such things as ghosts. That's a really good cue to just leap out of the shadows and.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's gonna. Was that the bulk talking,
Yeah,
or
so,
was that great?
So, Mass is the one now trying to calm down Cranium. Mass is the large guy holding the flashlight. Like, come on, just go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
this
think
is the perfect
tall.
time
Like,
to try.
Luigi's Mansion. The tall guy's really scared, and so Cranium is using his cranium, and he should get out of here. Every instinct is telling him you shouldn't be in here robbing from dead people in a mortuary after hours. He is correct. His friend is not, and will pay the price.
And he shall. So I think right after that, Randall's gonna come up right behind him and immediately put the cloth over and subdue him down.
Okay. Sure. All right. Fresh dose. Hey, does this smell like chloroform to you? And rag over the face. You don't have to say that. That's me joking around. As the big guy, I want you to, you're gonna have to grapple onto him because he's gonna thrash around as you're holding this to his face. So this is going to be Alley Cat Feeders, Strength Brawl?
Strength Brawl.
All right.
Okay. Go with that.
Okay. Aw, come on. All right, you're holding on as the big guy is thrashing, and you got Cranium jittering, holding the flashlight as you've just come out, and you're like the Yoda backpack on Luke Skywalker here as the big guy is going back and forth. You crash into you crash into a wall. A very nice art piece, unfortunately, falls and breaks. But you're staying latched on here. Oh shit, man! Oh, it's a ghost! It's a ghost!
Oh my god, he is not going down.
Not yet. I mean, sun's getting low, big guy. He's gonna slow down soon, but not on this first pounce.
Gotcha.
Right in this conceptual round, there's been no attacks or anything from the others, although there's a very good chance that the panicked Cranium is going to do something here soon if or in addition to the getting sleepy guy is going to do something as well. So you acted first. I'm not going to worry about rolling initiative or anything. This is for funsies and to see what happens. What are you doing? Are you staying attached? Are you going to bite? You are being watched. Are you saying or screaming or going, ooh? You tell me.
See, technically I know how to summon spirits, but I don't think I have the things to do that right now.
Okay.
It's like the ingredients doesn't feel like I can. That quite yet. Yes. This way. Okay. That is new. Yeah, so I think I'm going to kind of play into his own paranoia, just because humans are evil. And just kind of do like a more like a grown moan, like the really deep and like unsettling.
Do you want to route this through what, intimidation, some sort of a performance?
That's fair.
You might have a power that could back it up. Otherwise, an ability and skill is that's good too.
I mean, the glowing eyes from her see in the dark ability does have a thing where it's I'm trying to remember. It's like a penalty to trying to persuade humans that could also be rerouted into scaring the absolute fuck out of them.
True.
I would be willing to consider that an accelerant to this circumstance. Come up, Rachie. Come on. Come see everyone.
Oh my god, a little baby.
Yeah. He's just rubbing on my chair right now.
I don't see anything in here at this very moment that says that, but also, I mean, it can lead into this.
If it's not overtly saying it, they were already. Well, the one you're going to be growling at was already concerned about ghosts. You have these milky eyes and bared fangs. So I think that we can add just a freebie die into this, which would probably be otherwise, I don't know, charisma and I don't know. Do you have like an intimidation or performance? Do you have something else on your skill sheet?
I do have performance. What do I have? Oh, technically I have specialty, but it's in poetry. But I can still add. I can add performance to that. Make it extra. Manipulation.
Manipulation? Okay.
I don't know if that would be adding to it or if that would be replacing one. I don't know how many things I can stack into a dice pool, I guess.
Attribute, skill, and then bonuses.
And bonuses. Okay. So then it doesn't really matter if it's charisma or manipulation.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and go.
Get it. Plus for Oblivion sight too. Don't forget about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh,
Very good.
better than I thought.
All right. You surpass the minimum to get a extra reaction than what I was, that you need to do anything here. 3 is gonna you have this flashlight in your face. Think like scared Luigi face in a way. What are you saying or doing then to impose this performance of a ghost against the other criminal who broke into your funerary home?
I think it's gonna be a mix of both messing with him, but also he's genuinely like not happy that people are breaking into his own place. And so he probably will say like, "Leave now."
Okay. That very dramatic, leave now, with the rolled out white eyes and everything. All right. Throws the flashlight like at your face. It's not going to do anything to you. It'll bonk off of you. That's not even a damage. Throws the flashlight at you, bumps into something else. It's probably a nice vase that unfortunately breaks, and then tries to scamper out. Come on, Mass, come on! We gotta get out of it! We gotta go! Let's see if I can shake you off. Actually, he's gonna be at a penalty because
He got
chloroform. So we're gonna reduce the dice pool by 1 here.
Unless he's bad enough to just kind of like, you know.
Oh God.
All right. See if you can hold on, please.
Where? That'd be like a strength.
Brawl. Yeah, like stay holding on, like stay attached.
Okay.
You didn't expect a second wind from chloroform to be this resurgence of strength. Oh, okay. Do you want a willpower, or do you want to accept it, or we can explore succeed at a cost? Which you're behind on this, but I can wheel and deal with you, and it's your choice if you will accept the deal. But if we're exploring blood buffs and willpower rerolls, then
one word of advice: don't accept the cost until you find out what it is.
Yeah.
I will do. I'll reroll. I'll do a willpower.
okay. Push through it. Nice.
Very good.
All right. Now, in this case, the attacker is against you, so it'd be 3 versus 3, and so he's going to shake you loose. I'll still penalize him a die for being partially sedated, but you'll need to reapply, like, stuff in his face or something. So he throws you off, you clatter to the ground. No, I ain't afraid of no ghost, he says as he stands over you. The flashlight that was thrown at your face just sort of like rolls over dramatically and illuminates you as you're on the floor. Mass, I don't believe in ghosts. His eyes are, he's trying to focus. What would you like to do now? Because you hear your front door just like fly open, ding, 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 as it appears that Cranium has been spooked and has left.
Oh man, I should have used Unswayable Mind earlier, probably.
Oh. You might still have a chance.
I mean, I would like.
But he's like, I didn't hear no bell. Come on.
Unswayable Mind works for you and you alone. It's to combat things like dominate and presence and even disease.
Well, not helpful in this particular moment.
You could always buff your muscles, or you tell me what's in your funeral home. Like, we know there's a broken face. There is a painting that fell off the wall. You could turn this into like a WWE thing where you use your environment and bonk them.
I would say there's probably like some kind of hefty, either candelabra or something that's holding candles. Like on a dresser nearby or something, just like a stand, probably for like the guest book or something.
Okay.
I think he'll use that to then bonk on the head, basically, just to swipe, basically just to get him out.
Sure. All right. You're using a weapon. I don't know. Nice heavy candelabra. That'd probably add 1 to your dice pool. So this would be melee. This wouldn't be brawl. It would be strength plus. Tyrone, help me out.
Strength
Sorry
melee.
about that. Strength and well, there you go.
All right, strength melee plus 1.
I don't got any in my melee.
Oh.
So cross my fingers and pray.
Hey.
Heart of the cards.
Yeah, believe in the heart of the cards.
Believe
Let's see what happens. Randall off the top rope, coming in with the EMF 5. Bang. And
Just it's like the pipe, the pipe falling sound.
all right,
And
you got bapped in the face with a flashlight. But that was by the other guy. You throw this heavy candelabra, and there's just that bong. I still don't believe in you. Between the concussion and the chloroform, he is snoring on the floor of your funeral home.
Perf. Awesome. Well, Randall is upset because this is his whole front foyer is destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
He has.
You have a funeral in the morning.
I have a funeral in the morning. This all needs to be cleaned up. There's a giant body that, like, now just sitting in the middle of all of this. So I think there's a moment of just, like, kind of anger that, like, builds up, like, that kind of, like that bestial kind of anger.
Mm-hmm.
But then he just kind of, like, checks himself. It's like, no, better than this. I'm not like the other vampires. I am more distinguished. I am someone who takes care with my eating.
What is your bane? What happens to Randall? I'm not saying that you had a bestial, but like, what are you transforming a little bit? Like you're feeling that your blood pressure raise kind of a thing? What happens to Randall when that? Because Rose starts looking like an animal.
I don't quite know. I think maybe he would start to look like his skin kind of pulls tighter on him. So you start to see more of that, like the skeletal features within his face. It's almost like it's like
very gaunt.
Yeah, pulling it back, and then like his hair just gets all anime frizzy, just starts lifting up slowly.
Now, beyond the description, is that mechanically also what happens? Or Raven, do you know? Or
No. The transformation is a Bane specific to the Gangrel. Hikata Bane is legitimately just a painful kiss.
oh, okay. I think we can still roll with that. Just like your muscles are so tense that you.
It's just me being angry.
Yeah. You're an angry boy. That's fine. All right, so yeah, you almost get that like black and white movie Nosferatu look to you as you're so gaunt, right? As your muscles just I'm so angry. So you already have the bane of the painful kiss, but you know what? You have an unconscious human who you know that you could you might even be able to get an extra sip out because he's a big old boy, I guarantee. So you might be able to sate your now. Don't sate all of your hunger. That means you've killed him, and that poses a humanity risk. And also, please don't kill this NPC because I love him. He is my tutorial. However,
Uranium and Math have Scooby-Doo levels of plot armor.
How far down are you in hunger?
I'm only one down. So
just one down. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need to drain the living life out of him. But
even if you need to like buff your strength to haul him out or something, you're fine. You could easily get 2 hunger back from him, and he'll wake up with a hangover in the morning, kind of a thing.
Okay, yeah. Freaking I don't know. Does the train pick up? I always
very slightly. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right. I think what happens when a grave robber feeder has to feed on living people.
Yeah, it's not very fun. So yeah, I think he'll go ahead and feed. Get his hunger in check.
Okay.
And I think he will just straight up drag the body. I don't think he'd do it right outside the door because, like, he doesn't know when he's gonna wake up.
Mm-hmm.
So probably in, like, the bushes and, like, the parking lot.
Right, okay.
He looks like he was, like, a drunk guy who just ended up stumbling into the bush and just passed out there, so... It's out of the direct eyesight, but he has a story he could tell people if they make a comment about it. So,
I'm
face
sure
on the business is like, I don't know what happened. That guy just fell there, I guess.
I'm sure in petty thief communication circles, the legend of the haunted mortuary is now going to spread from this day forward. Maybe you've actually ended up reducing future crime there.
Maybe.
Or so he thinks.
So congratulations, you had a basic feeding scene. It wasn't your preferred type, but you made do. Hopefully you had fun doing it too, like using the candelabra and pouncing on him from behind with the swirly eyes and everything. That's.
Oh yeah, I need to draw him with swirly eyes.
Oh yeah, just draw a very feral Randall.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're describing that, I kind of imagine the Bilbo scene where he wanted the ring back. His face, he's just, you get that like
intense look to you, yeah. Truthfully animalistic, but not actually animal.
Yeah. Well, so Randall, it's this doesn't happen that often, but hey, you handled it. You can get some things cleaned up so that the morning crew can host the funeral without a big mess. And you've topped off your hunger, which is good because you don't want that to get low because then oopsie doodles happen. Yeah. You start making plenty of roleplay opportunities, as we say in the industry. Now, what we can do here is kind of have it'd be a coming together slash bridge. Let's do this real quick. If in the next night, if there are any parting words that Clyde and Ivy wish to have privately or in front of the others, because you got to drive to the salt mines again, get the package, and then you're being sent to Mansfield, and whatever's going to happen there, you're being entrusted to whatever process is awaiting you and the thing that you have. So I want to give you the chance to say goodbye, and then we can have the coterie have their have the cliffhanger of the mission being dropped on them. Actually, if this would be more of a car thing, maybe. There we go. Get to the right scene.
Probably go ahead and take the opportunity to take Ivy out on a date. Do the scenic routes along the waterfront. Just kind of appreciate the moon over the lake, right? And through this, I imagine we're probably just driving along. I got my hands once again on Ivy's knee. Dangerous, I know.
Risky.
But kind of look at her and just smirk. Hey, it's gonna be all right. You know, I've done a couple courier jobs before. Usually turns out all right. Flashback to that one time Clyde caused like a multi-car accident.
Problematic.
I want to believe you, honey, I do. I know you too well, though.
Well, I mean, look at this. Look at it this way. If you're ever concerned, you can peek in on what's going on. We'll always have our phones. More than that, I'm more worried about you. You know, you got the sword of Damocles, thing 1, thing 2, and Steve hanging over your head, so.
That's not any different than usual.
That's true. But, yeah.
I imagine there's a point where they just stop and they're just standing by the water's edge.
Mm-hmm.
She will reach up and gently and playfully steal sunglasses from him.
Hey. Don't you know? Moon's too bright.
You have another set in the car. The set stays with me.
Alright. You wear the shades.
She's gonna reach up and just kind of gently cup his face. Running her fingers through his hair a little bit. I promise she'll come back in peace.
He will put his hands around her waist, pull her in close. Yeah, I'll come back in one piece. You know, give or take a limb.
All limbs intact, please.
All limbs.
No more ripping your own arm off. For the love of God.
All right. And he will give her a kiss.
It will stay like that for a long moment.
Are we talking a smooch or a kiss, you know?
Like, oh, you know it's a kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's these two. Come on now.
These two,
Yep,
they're passionate, wonderful lovers.
Not even the tip of the fang. We're going all in.
Yep.
All the way, baby.
Yeah. Well, Ivy, if you want to add it to your character sheet, you do have what, Promise sunglasses, Promise aviators for his return. Sorry, go ahead. I
Promise
interrupted.
aviators?
Yeah, Promise aviators.
She stole sunglasses.
Incredible. I imagine they probably head on over after that.
All right. Well, you have your evening. You head out, and that I'm sure will be an adventure that we'll have privy to at a future point in time.
Before Clyde leaves, Rose does want to pull him aside for a quick word.
Oh, yep. Get your word. Get everyone get their moments and words in edgewise.
Oh, we get our words now? Awesome.
Yep. We gotta put that CD on your dash. Also.
You can get him in. You might not see him again.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, same.
So Rose pulls Clyde aside and says, Mansfield. Which means you're driving through Lupine territory.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're on pretty good terms with Hal and, starting to make headway with some others, but we know tensions are tough there, and I just want to remind you about what Adam said about the Emerald Necklace tightening. It's not just your buddies in that area anymore. There are other things happening. And they seem to weirdly often know a lot of what's going on with kindred stuff, so I know you're careful, but be careful. And I pull him in for a hug.
Thanks, Rose.
Yeah.
He'll hug back
I
and-
just don't want to deal with Ivy if anything happens to you.
He'll hug back and he'll kind of scruff her head a little bit.
Rose doesn't let him see it, but she smiles. She likes it.
All right, who's next?
Oh, I mean, if you want to go first, I don't mind going
All
last.
right, Wisp. You're just getting pulled aside everywhere fucking today. You're getting yanked around by your fucking...
he's zigzagging.
Wisp grabs his hand and just like slides something into it.
What kind of contraband you giving me?
It's not contraband. So you look down and it is a rabbit's foot.
What color is it dyed?
It's not dyed. It's like a grayish. It's a grayish color. Long hair, definitely. I mean, look, these are supposed to give people good luck, and if you're gonna die, I want to at least say that I had a little help in helping you survive. You know, I believe in superstition. I'm a big superstitious girl, you know. As most white women are in the 2000s, but that's okay.
You know what? I'm usually not into the hocus pocus stuff, but I'll take it. I actually kind of have a favor.
You have a favor for me.
Yeah. And he's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out a set of keys and pass them over to you.
She looks down just incredulously. What do you
Look, take care, Betty. I'm gonna be riding with Vendetta.
You have a car named Vendetta?
Oh yeah. You haven't seen her?
I
Black
don't think
Ferrari
I have.
SF90, extra Dale with black fire combustion.
So you traded Fast and the Furious for another Fast and the Furious. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
I bet she
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
You have decent taste in cars. You know, I can drive. However, there's another mutual friend of ours who can drive a lot better than I can. So I'm assuming if I give him these keys, he's going to flip some shit.
Look, I'm just saying, take it, go out in style, instead of that shit box you call.
Hey, I've
vehicle.
spent a lot of time, you know,
Take Rosie with you.
redecorating.
Hey, Boca, take Rosie with you.
Just call her Rosie.
Don't worry about it.
So we'll have him drive, and then we'll gal pal up in the back seat.
I'm in love with my car.
You know, I shouldn't have to explain this one to you. You're old enough.
Look, I don't need you to explain anything. I'm just like, are you insinuating something?
Insinuating? What is there to insinuate? It's been out in the public. Everyone been knowing. We've all known. If you were any further out of the closet. God.
Okay, I'll take your car.
Take good care of her. I'm still paying off on Betty's warranty on this one, okay? You just don't.
Okay.
Alright.
Also, I just want you to know that foot was on a Ventru before he died, so like you might.
I don't know why I do nice things for you.
Listen. I'm here trying to bond with you, and you just spit in my face and give me the best.
Here's a lucky rabbit's foot.
privilege.
By the way, the last person who owned this died.
To be fair, that's very wisp.
That is
Very
I appreciate the privilege. I am honored by your gift. As temporary as it may be, I am honored.
Alright, you should be. You should be.
I'll pistol whip the shit out of you. You say you should be one more time.
Tyrone, you getting in
No?
on this exchange of gifts or group hug? Or
course.
wild threats?
I'm just waiting for Wisp to be done with her prattling.
You could just like pick her up and set her to the side. Like that's nothing
You
stopping
could
you.
just throw them
You know
through the
what?
window.
I do it again.
You don't penetrate me again.
So, as Wisp's just fumbling around with her words, threatening to pistol whip him, Tyrone just grabs her by the scruff of her neck and just like moves her aside.
She takes that as her cue to leave.
And then Tyrone gives him a good, firm king's handshake.
Hell yeah.
You have your sword, Sir Clyde?
Sure do, Sir Jägerstein.
Verily. The CD I handed off to you. When you need to go fast, this track, Switchblade Kiss, comes first.
Bold of
Best
you to
one.
assume this is not going to be playing 24/7 on the highway.
A man after my own soul. If you find yourself in trouble, whenever, you let me know. I will march. I'll protect the
Any,
rest of them.
And Clyde will he thinks for a moment and is, what is a traditional knight's, like, salute?
As far as I'm concerned, out of character, closed fist to the chest, slight bow.
Yeah, right. He does that. Does so. I like how this started off of Clyde giving Tyrone so much shit, and now he's bought into it.
Tyrone still has the vest he gave him, too. The little purple vest.
Look, being with Ivy turned Clyde from little shit to...
Moderate shit, or...
Yeah, moderate shit. Tolerable shit. There we go.
And, take care of Ivy for me.
With my life, Sir Clyde. With my life.
Thanks. I should be back. I don't think this is gonna take me forever, and Sheriff was, pretty goddamn vague about it, but we'll see. But I will be back.
I do worry for you, Sir Clyde, but I trust in your abilities. And, of course, your devilish tactics.
Yeah, all my little cunning wiles, as they say.
Precisely. Be safe, Sir Clyde.
As I say. Yeah.
Would it be fair? Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Clyde probably does the traditional handshake with like 50 gestures in it with Tyrone.
Hell yeah. And a staff at the end.
Yeah.
Oh look, he finally remembered.
As the kids say, keep it snappy.
Would it be fair to say, Tyrone, that in some urgent, dire need of Clyde needing to be like an absolute badass and survive in the moment, if he plays that CD, he could benefit from your like Bruja rally ability one time?
Oh fuck yeah! Straight up.
That would be amazing.
Keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind.
Battle music.
That is an this is an emergency mixtape. That when you're shit out of luck and you need someone there to do that, like that fist when you listen to Journey and you're just like, fuck yeah, I'm just pumping my hand. When you need that, you put in that mixtape / CD, and it's like Tyrone is there with you to give you that reroll or whatever it does.
That's incredible.
Specifically picked out for Clyde. It is like every song on there is perfect for that man.
Hell yeah.
It's like there's like one weirdly placed power ballad on there.
I was practicing my skills on a lute.
Damn, I love Tyrone.
I love Tyrone from just simply this session alone. This is all the context I need for Tyrone, and now I'm with this goofball.
I appreciate this.
Well then, if you all have had your exchange of gifts and sentiment, Clyde has to report for whatever secret mission objectives. He might have constrictions on communication or whatever. We'll find out more about that, because that's going to be its whole ass thing on the side. But
I'm not going to be too mean to him.
Huh?
I'm not going to be too mean to him.
No, we've already established you can tear several limbs off of him and he'll be okay. So that's the basic.
No, I'm aware.
So you go off, you do the thing. The short time passes, and what our cliffhanger for tonight's session will be is the four of you are going to be back in the salt mine, back in the Hall of Judgment here. Map layer. Back. Of course, you make it through here again. And you are... Randall's not here. Because Randall, I think, conveniently enough, is going to be able to play into everything else. So, with you all here, in front of Sheriff Kozad, Rose, and Wisp here. Cool.
Oh yes, the most important person here. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
That's what Wisp thinks.
Yeah.
It is 1,000% what she thinks.
In reality,
Don't worry, Queen is here.
Don't worry,
Don't-
Queen is here.
Don't worry.
There's only one person she finds more important than herself.
Yeah.
like, don't worry, Queen is here,
Wonder
and
who
then
it could
Tyrone's
be.
morale suddenly just drops.
From upon his throne of salt, Sheriff Kozad speaks up.
Thank you for your punctuality. Now, down to the business at hand. There's an observatory that I want you to look into. Abandoned. The kind love to crawl through it looking for ghosts. It would appear they may have found one. It's causing quite a scene and a drain on resources. Go. Investigate this old observatory and do the thing that you do.
You had me at ghosts.
I would be careful, Wisp. It may not, in fact, be ghosts. But that's for you to look into.
We will report back as soon as we can, Sheriff.
With
I
due
will be there.
haste. St. Patrick's Day is approaching. The kine will be bountiful in their drunken stupor. I would hate for any feeding patterns of the city to be upset by urban legends that have proven to be false. Let them celebrate in peace. Let them think what they want. And if there's something threatening our food source, destroy it.
Of course, Sheriff.
Very well. Be off with you. I look forward to your report.
Always a pleasure, Sheriff.
May the night be restful.
You lie as easily as you don't breathe, Wisp. But I appreciate the sentiment.
Tyrone, you get a slight nod of the sheriff's head to you.
Booyah.
Ivy. No distractions now.
No distraction.
Your husband is performing a great task for the Camarilla. Don't do anything to cause yourself extra worry, or especially him. A slip-up would be quite tragic.
I believe in the bond that Clyde and I have. He'll come back. He'll be just fine.
Very good. Rose, do you have anything for me before you depart?
Trying to think, did Rose have anything for Cosette?
No.
No. I'll just say, not at the moment, sir.
Brief and to the point. Excellent. Go. You have a job.
And Ivy, while it's technically clean, there's still... Maybe it's to your unique senses. The salt does mess with it. Maybe it's that. Who knows? You're paranoid in some way. That outline of the decapitated DeMarcus, just like a stain in the metal, right here.
She's going to eye it a little bit, and then turn and walk off.
And with that, the boiler door closes as you walk through the H.R. Geiger Hall of Horror. And that is the end of session 1. Till duty do us part.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Tight.
I'm gonna do one thing just for my own purposes. For shits and giggles.
Oh yeah, now's probably a good time to just do a quick little fun roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did Ivy and Clyde fill in the rest of the coterie on the scene with Sean and Marcus?
Probably not.
Nah, I'd
Nope.
say not.
No.
That's the sheriff's business, huh?
Bless you.
Plus
Thank
one.
you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that
And
they
I'm
would
gonna go
say
ahead and use
something
that
if it
+1
pertained
that I
to
got
us.
earlier.
It was more just
Wow.
Ed Rose was gonna take a closer look. Not obviously, but you know.
Thwack you with a gun. Fucking
Oh, yeah.
snooping around the
Bye.
fucking
Pistol whip,
sheriff.
actually.
No distractions, he says. So what does she do? Share the senses immediately.
So what we will do is we will pick up next week, Tuesday, 8:30 tech check, 9 o'clock. We'll start up the stream with you all going on an investigation to a place. It is a very real place. So you're welcome IRL as players, because a lot of these, like the library and all these places you've been to, they're real places in Cleveland. You're welcome to look into them. You're going to be investigating a place called the Warner and Swayze Observatory, which is in East Cleveland. So if you want to look up pictures of that place, if you want to look into anything, you're welcome to do so, because it is an IRL place. The Warner and Swayze Observatory. Thank you, Xbox Aaron. Yeah, Swayze.
Swayze.
Apparently permanently closed. R.I.P.
It is. It is permanently closed.
Rest in peace, I guess. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
this
gonna
is
rest and piss.
rest.
How about a little piss?
But when we pick up
Ooh, beautiful building. Oh,
the
wow.
investigation, you could do some research in character also into it. Set up what you think you're going to need for the ghost hunt, which, cough, cough, if you ever need 5 people for a ritual, it'd be good to have a 5th person. Cough, cough. And
Oh, I already have something. I'll DM you.
you get the gang together, and off we go to the Warner and Swayze Observatory.
I'm just gonna let you guys know I didn't know how to spell Swayze exactly, so don't judge me.
It would have been funnier if you did it like Patrick Swayze or spelling.
To be fair, the Z always makes things cooler.
This is true.
Make things cooler.
Fair.
Just like how it should be devils do, not devils. Just gonna say that.
Need a petition to change the name to Devils. do.
Damn right. I'm gonna make sure to do it too. I get that.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna shoot the title screen to make
It's
it.
like Strong Bad was talking about 80s like big hair bands, and he's like, yeah, you know, you always get things like laser or limousine, and limousine is spelled with a Z, with like two Z's in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna shoot the title screen to make it the Devil's Due, guys. I just shot the title screen.
Nice. Good job.
I just shot the title screen.
We're gonna go into a raid. We're gonna go raid another roleplay group who does raid into us on occasion. We're gonna go raid Insomnia Night RPG, playing Dungeons and Dragons: The Heart of Winter, Session 3.
Raid.
The party finds a moment of respite. ... For now.
And then you.
Is that like a Tim Allen Home Improvement? Oh, that's kind of a.
Please pray for Ivy's sanity. It's
Yep.
just...
Hey, everyone, thank you for being out in the audience and watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. And my players, you all are silly. Go to bed. Get sleep.
Yes.
Go fuck yourself.
Bye, Heroes Own Shot.
Oh, God.
I don't want to go to bed.
Never.
Wow.